Welcome in, welcome in. I'm slowly loading up the game as we speak. Oh, slowly but sure. I should take this down now. Now that I don't have a cat on my lap trying to eat my cords. And I should move the cord for my controller for the game out of the way of the coffee I just made. That might be a good idea. I do have kitties, but they are. One's asleep on my fiance's chair, and the other one, I think, is guarding the house. As in, he's laying in front of the front door so that you can't open the door if you wanted to. I don't know why. Hey, Ned. All right, do I have... Everything's working, right? Nothing broke? Cool. All right, good. Yes, that Ned has already been featured in 2 of your YouTube short videos. Why, yes. Indeed, he has. I'm not even wearing a necklace. Hold on, I gotta... Look. Alright, I know that's not a big deal to any of you guys, but I want you to know that's like a big deal to me. Okay, that's gotta get turned down before I go deaf. Yeah, no, I do not... I didn't see the Kentucky hail. Probably because, I'll be honest with you, I had to... Work has been... I took like a little bit of vacation time off of work, and then now like readjusting to being back in work life has been awful. However, the town next to my parents had some really bad hail. So much so that my mom's work friend, her car got caught in it, and it did $18,000 worth of damage to her car. Oh, Kentucky Hall. Okay. Well, so there was a hailstorm over here. I gotta put on some jewelry. Right? I know. Just one altered word. But yeah, no joke. My mom's friend was in the neighboring town because she was like doing some work with a client, and $18,000 worth of damage. Could you get the frick out? Sorry, my wrist feels naked without something on, but I didn't want to get up to go get my I want to get up and go get my watch, which is what would be on my wrist. So I'm trying to put on my bracelet. But as you can tell, that's not exactly going... Up, 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 up. Get in there, motherfucker. I apologize. Okay, there we go. I got a bracelet on, and I got a hair tie on, and my wrists feel better. Less barren. I don't like that feeling. Okay, so yeah, anyway. $18,000 worth of damage done to my mom's friend's car. They had to scrap the whole car. And you know what caused it? Hail. The hail was so bad. Right. Denim indeed. But yeah, the hail was that bad. Okay, hold on. I forgot when I click off of things, everything goes to hell. So. There we go. Also, I know that the YouTube people know this. Hold on. I know that the YouTube people know this, but like, my hard drive died. Hold on. My streaming hard drive died. My recording hard drive, died. I am... Oh, I should probably put the things up on the screen so that y'all could see them when I do this, huh? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, hold on. Break it back out, because I'm holding it just in case I can still, like, maybe procure anything off of it. So, yeah. This thing just does dead. But yeah, this is a 5 terabyte. This is a 5 terabyte HDD. It's dead. This is that one that, like, what was it, last week, 2 weeks ago? I was like, hey, I'm worried that my hard drive is dying. This is it. It's dead now. I was able to get... So all of the old recordings were fine. However, anything that I had put on here over the last 2 weeks got corrupted. Thus, the Phoenix Wright stuff. The reason that the Date Everything stuff didn't get corrupted and destroyed was simply because I was lazy and didn't move it over there. I just left it on my hard drive. Right? Yeah. So, to be fair to this thing, I've had this thing for at least about 4 or 5 years, something like that. But thought hail could maybe break your windshield, but destroy the whole car like bullets from above, or maybe the rain getting in caused electrical issues. Oh, it shattered her windows. It 100% shattered her windows. She was bad. We have another funeral for my 5 terabyte HDD. Is that what you want to do, Ned? We have a funeral for it. You want to know what I did, by the way, to solve this? I went out and bought the same brand, but a 6 terabyte HDD. Why did I buy it? Because first off, this is 5 terabytes. I had 5 terabytes of data to go put somewhere. Actually, that's a lie. I had like 4 terabytes of data to go put somewhere. So I went out and I need to get a large amount of storage because each one of these recordings, like, each video is like at least 2 or 3 gigabytes before I edit it. And I hold on to the original one in case I screw up something in the editing process. But, so you can't buy 6 terabytes of storage right now. It's not available on the market. And if it was, it is it's at least $1,000 for 4 terabytes. So we sad leave tonight more than the death of the 13 Scalia's hard disk drive, which brought us classics such as the Phoenix Wright series and the Date Everything series. This is a symbol of the strength, mate. Now rest in peace. You don't know when, to April 2026. I believe I've had this thing since at least 2021. This has been what I've been putting all my stream crap on since 2021. I was able to get most of it out of that. Like 3 years ago, multi-terabyte HDDs were getting cheaper and now not even being sold. Well, so the HDDs you can still get. It's the SSDs that you can't. But yeah. So that's why I went out and bought another HDD. The problem with this was because the mechanical disk drive in it was failing. Why was the disk drive in it starting to fail? Because my cat likes to jump on my computer and panic knock all the things off of it, which included knocking this onto the floor. And that was the beginning of the end for this. Okay, you guys are going to crack the fuck up about this. Can I open? So, shut the fuck up. So, I downloaded, let me see if it's going to be nice when I show it. Yeah. So I downloaded Crystal Disk Info, but I was like, oh, I'm going to get the cute anime girl one. What I didn't know.
Oh, you're totally amazing for keeping an eye on the disc. High five.
Was that if you click on it, she talks, and I scared the shit out of myself because I didn't know and I accidentally clicked on it. But anyway, the cute anime disc girl told me I was screwed. So I went out and I bought another hard drive for $175 because it was on sale from like $220. So yeah, I bought a 6 terabyte. I 3D printed a stand for it and mounted the stand of my wall. The stand is made out of PLA and 4% carbon fiber. So I now have my poor frickin' HDD attached to a wall and plugged into the back of my computer. But I spent one whole day of my vacation moving everything over from my previous one, anything that wasn't corrupted. So, like, all of my shorts, like all the YouTube shorts that I had on here. I still had, like, some clips, I think, from Kaz Like Challenge, except it's still find a way to knock it on the floor. I wouldn't be shocked if he did, but the stand that I printed actually has, like legs, like, hold it in place. It's about as tall as the thing itself. It's designed to hold a speaker on the wall. I'm not going to be that person. And I have, like, 6 command strips on this thing that's the size of an HDD. So, yeah. You made some character development today? You bought something from a pawn shop? Bob, if you didn't know, I work for a pawn shop. So, I need to know. Ned, what did you buy? What did you buy from a pawn shop? I does need to know. Because I buy so much stuff from pawn shops. I actually had a temporary hard drive that ow, son of a bitch, that I put together and partitioned because I was starting to sense that some of this was going. You got a Switch 2 for $365? I think I know what pawn shop you went to. I think I know the name of the company of the pawn shop that you went to. And the only reason I know that is I know what they were selling the Switch 2 for at a specific pawn shop that's a corporation. But yeah. It doesn't. The one that I know of is across the country. I bet you it was like a Cashland or something. Because they have that one company has like so many different names, but I know that one very well. So, because ironically, I'm getting my Switch 2 from the pawn shop I work at. Okay, mouse, I get it. That was like 4 times in a row. Also, that's not my mouse failing, by the way. That's my motherboard starting to go. Just so we're clear. I don't remember what I was supposed to be doing. Visit Arden for more information. Cherry on top is that it was unopened. Hey, so you don't have to worry about console ban. Okay, hold on. I think I might have to increase the... Shut the fuck up. Perfectly fine for me, but what was that pawn shop smoking? So, if it's the one that I think it is... Ow. If it's the one that I think it is, the company for that one hands out gaming pricing sheets. And these gaming pricing sheets, they are not allowed to differentiate, like, they're not allowed to go off of anything but these gaming pricing sheets. So, if that is the one I'm thinking of, they were required to sell it for that much. Despite the fact that they could have sold it for more. I know, because I know some employees of that company that were complaining that they couldn't sell their things for more, even though they definitely could sell them for more. I did not check out the thumbnail designs on Discord, but I will. I should actually probably play the game, though. What do I need for these guys? Okay, I don't need to draw any of them. Thank you. The reminder to hydrate. A lot of unused Ned content is going on your Discord. I had a feeling. Right. I think we can just... Oh! Hello? I don't know if that counts or not. I don't know. I don't think that counted. I think only one of them it did, because I think you gotta have them alerted and then do it. But, so yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's what that shop was on. Wonder if they took a loss on it. It's entirely possible that they could have. Let's go talk to Arden, like we're supposed to. There's nothing better for killing time. What is it? Village street lamps? I don't really mind either way, but if I had to choose, it'd be silver. Was I supposed to talk with you about something? I know, right? Quest? Hello. Hello. With that cigar in your mouth, you look like you're puffing flames. Is that so? Do you have something to say? Actually, it's my first time seeing a dragon in the flesh, so you can imagine how intrigued I am. Is that so? I suppose there aren't many dragons that mingle with humans. How'd you breathe fire? Why, you planning on learning? Actually, can't I? It's my lifelong dream to be able to breathe fire. You of all people, Ellie, should not be allowed to do that. Pretty simple for a lifelong dream. I'd sell my soul if I could breathe fire. I won't need your soul, but if you do me a favor, I'll teach you. A favor? My throat gets sore after spewing too much fire. There's something I asked from Rubrum. If you asked Rubrum, I'm assuming it's tea? Yeah, he claimed to have some tea that soothes your throat. I can't leave my pot alone. So, why don't you go get it from Rubrum? Then you'll teach me how to breathe fire? Sure, but there's no guarantee you'll be able to do it. What is it? I think I'm good. Goodbye. Okay, find Rubrum and ask for the tea. Guess they're required to sell it at a loss if they keep it in the back room until pricing changes. So yes and no. So the way that my pawn shop works, and I also work for a company, but the way that mine works is that we have an idea of like what we're going to sell it for. We try to give you half of whatever that's going to be. Now, one of the things that comes with that is the caveat is depending on where they are, they have different laws requiring how long they have to hold on to stuff to meet law requirements. So within the state of Florida, you get 30 days on your pawn loan and then you lose it if you don't make your payments. The state of Ohio, where I live, has some of the best pawn shop laws in the country if you are the person pawning an item. You get 4 months before you're about to lose anything. You get 4 months and 5 days. The pawn shop is required by Ohio law to send out a mailer to let you know within 30 days that you're going to lose your stuff if you don't come in and make a payment. Now, they can continue to generate interest on it, but they... Go to hell, computer. But they are required to send out a mailer. So, if I believe today that I'm going to sell something for $179, I could price like I'm going to sell it for $179, but in 4 months, the price on that may have completely changed, and then I'd be selling it at a loss, right? So you don't want to get too close up to what the retail price of it is, just in case, God forbid, they drop it down $50 or something like that. Not that they're gonna do that, but you never know. Like when it comes to like the AirPod Pros, for example, another gen might come out. You know, you might think that you got the top of the line cool thing at the iPhone 17, but by the time it hits your sales for the iPhone 18 might be out, and then all of a sudden the value of it plummets off a cliff. So there is that. And then the one that I work for, specifically corporate penalizes the shop for if they hold on to certain inventory for more than 6 months worth of time. So that penalization of the shop can influence the commission of the people working in the shop. So they'd more than likely be willing to sell it at a loss if they screwed up any of that pricing, or if they base the pricing off of selling that switched to for $400, and then corporate told them now they have to sell it for $365, they'd be willing to take that loss if it means that it doesn't hurt their commission percentage personally by the end of the month. Sucks, but it's also easier to get away with that kind of stuff at those types of pawn shops if you do it closer to the beginning of the month, because they have the entire month to make up for it, as opposed to doing it at the end of the month where they're really trying to crunch the numbers to make stuff happen. So yeah. Welcome. Do you need anything? Village street lamps? Well, I'm not familiar with that story. Do you need anything? Oh, alright, well, I guess. Alright, I have 666. Thing is, I don't know what these books are for. I bought one of them, and I don't know what they do, because I read it, and now it's not like I could fly or something. I don't know. Alright, let's go talk to Rubrum. So the first video I plan on releasing is the new... The cat! Let me touch the cat! This one's fatter, it's slower. Ah, you can't run from me, cat! It only has one eye! Look how cute! Video essay, ooh. Followed by Shoulda Won Best Picture Edition. I like that. Granny taught me about it, Ellie. Do you enjoy T2? Any interesting stories? Quest. Oh. Well, we'll start with that. I'm gonna breathe fire. Whoa. Wow. How? Arden agreed to teach me. Me too. Teach me too. I want to breathe fire too. Okay, fine. I'll learn from Arden and then I'll teach you. Okay, of all people who shouldn't be breathing fire, the answers are Ellie and Rubrum. They could not be trusted with handling breathing fire. Okay, promise you'll teach me? All right. By the way, do you have any of that tea that Arden asked for? Oh god, that was good coffee. Oh, right. I forgot to give him the tea. I'll bring it to him. Okay, thanks. Perfect. I'll get it to him safely. Okay, just don't forget to teach me how to breathe fire. Is it? On my screen, it's on sync, but I could be lagging. Okay. Just say it. My mouse. You bastard. Stop. Every time my mouse gets involved, all of a sudden, it's like disconnect, reconnect. And again, it's not my mouse that's the problem. It's my motherboard starting to go. So that's cool. Love that for me. I can't just change out my motherboard, though. Because if I change out the motherboard, I also have to change out my processor, my RAM, and my power supply. And you know how expensive that is? I looked it up when everything was on sale. It was like $1,000 and some change. If that goes, I'm just gonna switch. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Aldo. Welcome in. We're having a fantastic time, let me tell you. Because isn't RAM or something like that going up? So RAM was going up and then it crashed a little bit. Now I think it's starting to go back up just a little bit. For a couple of reasons. But AI is the biggest proponent. The other is people stockpiling and hoarding to help inflate the price so this way they could scalp. That's the other big thing. Motherboards are starting to go up because of trade. Because of trade routes changing. Because of what's going on globally in the world. And also because the cost of gasoline in the country that I live in is increasing. So that's cool. And then, you know, processor in general, expensive. Granny says that the way that you store your tea affects its taste. Mine's in a cabinet above the stove. I hope we're cool. Huh? Break the blobs. Ellie, come over here. How is the pie? Actually, I was quite worried because the spirit seemed to be wandering around stealing things. A spirit stealing things? Oh, does that spirit happen to have a strange look and a squashy body? You've seen it? Granny says it has been living in Wisteria since forever. But it stopped showing up after we got the prickly vine problem, and she was worried. They say that it's reappeared and is roaming around. And it seems to be looking different from before. So please be careful. Okay. By the way, that thing's called a mimic jelly. A mimic jelly? Oh, is that the spirit's name? It's a cute name. But if you've met it, does that mean that you lost the pie? I didn't. Believe it or not, I am a great broom rider. Right. She somehow managed to take back the pie. I managed to take back the pie, period. Glad to hear that. After all, I've put a lot of effort into that pie. I'm so glad to receive it. Thank you, Rubrum. You're welcome. Take care, Ellie. Virgil, you heard that. It stopped showing up after we got the prickly vine problem. Come to think of it, back at school they said that mimic jellies were translucent, but this one... That's it. It feels similar to the prickly vine cores, but why? Mimic jellies have an insatiable curiosity. This one may have come into contact with a prickly vine core, which changed its appearance. That explains why it doesn't match what I was taught in school. Prickly vine cores must be really powerful if they can do such a trick. That's right. But will I run into it again? Oh, absolutely you will. Probably, if you keep wandering around. I shall try my best to break the blobs whenever I find it. For the well-being of that mimic jelly, that is. Huh. For the items, you mean? Well, it's not like that. I'm doing it for the jelly's well-being. Anyway, it's gonna be more fun from now on. Movies that should have won Best Picture are 12 Angry Men, Saving Private Ryan, Taxi Drivers, and The Goodfellas. Hey, that's fair. Are you gonna include horror movie stuff on there too? There's paw prints in a tree. Cat! Oh my god, it's a cat! They bothered to draw a butthole on the cat. I can't pet the cats in this game. I'm very sad. Hey, Arden. Oh, I'm standing behind him now. Nothing's changed today. What is it? Here you go. Give Arden the tea? Yes. I've got it right here. Oh, thanks. I see. You want to know how to breathe fire, is that it? Is it going to be like, be a dragon? Is that going to be the oh my god, that's so good. It feels good on the throat, too. Yep. I wasn't sure myself, so I thought I'd teach you. All right. I'll teach you step by step. All right. First, breathe in. Yes. Then, heat up the innermost crimson tooth. Huh? Okay. Then, squeeze the pouch in your throat and release the liquid. Once you exhale, eject the liquid as well, and flames will come forth. How was it? It won't work. What's the problem? The breathe in part seemed fine. Have you properly heated up your tooth? But I don't have a crimson tooth to heat up. I see. What do you mean, I see? Well, after all, you're not a dragon. My lifelong dream. What's the big deal about breathing out fire? Says the guy that can breathe out fire all the time. My tooth won't heat up either, you know. The closest I can get is this coffee that I made in my kitchen. I could probably pour it directly onto my tooth, and that may change something. Keywords. Maybe. May. I just swallowed that marshmallow whole. I don't like how that felt. It's not as simple as that. All it does is hurt your throat. Not really useful at all. Oh, you mean like doing your voice for me? Back in the old days, I used it to threaten humans that were after my treasure. Nowadays, I just use it to increase the heat when I'm boiling a stew. Treasure? Where's the treasure now? Did you hide it in a secret cave? What happened to the people who were after your treasure? I can't remember. Oh, can you really forget something so important? It happens. Here, you did me a favor, so have this bread. Oh, thanks. Normal beef bread. Okay. Well, he's happy. That's all that matters, right? I gotta wait for Kyla's house to be built. Anybody else that I can talk about the street lamps with? Oh, so this isn't just hot chocolate. This is... Here, hold on. I can't... Nope. This is coffee. This is a peppermint mocha that I made. So there are definitely marshmallows in it, but this is coffee. Hey, look, I want to be a dragon. That'd be cool. No. So, do you want my secret, though, on how to make peppermint mocha at home? Because I used to work for a bookstore that had a coffee shop in it, and I just stole their recipe. And I make that at home. Thanks for bringing out my jealousy. Look, man. Okay, the secret... I'm gonna make me big for this. The secret for making a peppermint mocha at home. You're gonna need a couple things. So, for the ingredients, you are going to need little pieces of peppermint. You're gonna need milk. You're going to need hot cocoa mix. And you're going to need espresso. For the items that you're going to need, you are going to need something to heat up milk. I have a Bodum milk frother that I use. Yes, peppermint, milk, hot cocoa, and espresso. Marshmallows if you want marshmallows. So you're gonna need something that'll heat up the milk. You can just use a stovetop and a frother with that. Or I got one of those Bodum stand ones that you just fill up the milk in it and you just press a button and it both heats it and mixes it for me to make it frothy. And then you're going to need something that's going to make espresso. Now, you can either go buy a fancy espresso machine or get a Keurig and like a thing of espresso for that, I guess, if you want to. But I'll tell you the easier way to do it. I have a Belletti. And I love the crap out of my Belletti. Let me see if I can pull up a... Let me try this. Belletti. Can I show you guys this? So yeah, this is a Belletti. The way that these work is on the bottom part here. Am I going to see a version of it taken apart? Or no? I guess not. So this bottom part here, you fill up with water up until you get to this little nozzle looking thingy. Right? You want it to be under that. Then there's like a sieve thing in the top that you just pour that ground espresso into. And then you mash it down with your spoon. You screw on this top part and you put it on the stove until it comes to a boil. And all of the coffee will be in this top part here. Like up in this part. Right? Love this thing. So, here's the method now for which you do this. Right? So these are your tools that you're going to need. So what you do is in your milk frother, or whatever you're going to do your milk with, you pour your milk in, and you put your peppermint pieces in the milk. Ideally, if you let them sit a little bit longer, they'll absorb into the milk a little bit more. So it does help if you let that sit before you start the heating process. Additionally, stirring it does also help break up those little peppermint pieces. It will turn the milk pink when you go to make it, when you're doing it right. So the milk will turn pink in whatever cup that you're going to be drinking it from. I have this old Starbucks cup that I got from when they were doing reusable cups for an event or something for peppermint mochas, ironically enough. You'll put your hot cocoa mix in the bottom of it. You'll pour your milk on top. Then you will make your espresso in the Belletti or whatever is going to make your espresso. Again, I use a Belletti for mine. But as soon as that comes to a boil, as soon as it's up at the top, you'll take it off the heat and dump it into the rest of your mix. And then you stir it up. And you're done. That is a peppermint mocha. It's simple ingredients and it's simple to do. It's just thinking through doing it sometimes can be a lot. And the reason you want it to go immediately into the milk is because that stops the cooking process of the espresso. Now, if you actually like the coffee taste in things, you know, that bitter kind of taste, what that means is that the espresso was dying for a little bit, as in that hit some air before it went into your milk. I don't like that taste, so I immediately pour it in. However, if you want more of that coffee flavor, take it off the heat and let it sit a second or two. Like, and I mean 1 Mississippi, and then pour it in. Because literally a second is like a lifetime in coffee. Hey, feel free to write it down. Feel free to clip it. However is going to help. Whatever is going to help you remember. But that is my coffee recipe that I make every night for stream. Before I go put on my makeup, I put my peppermint into my milk and I let that sit. I have the Belletti ready to go on the stove, but I haven't started either of these things yet, and the hot cocoa mix in the bottom of my cup. I go put on my makeup, then I start the milk. Actually, I start stream, then I start the milk and the coffee on the thing. The milk gets done first, so I pour that in, and then I just wait for the espresso, and then I pour that in, and then we're done. The number of times that we've ended up having to wait for stream to actually start because I was making coffee includes today. So, since you're big now after the peppermint conversation, can you look at the thing? Yeah, I can look. Let me see. Crushed up peppermints to hot milk makes milk pink. Put the peppermints in the cold milk first, and then in the heat process. That will make the milk pink, and that will disintegrate the peppermint. Add hot cocoa mix to cup. Add hot milk to the cocoa. Yep. Add coffee as soon as it's ready. Exactly. Now, ideally, espresso. Because if you get a regular coffee, it's not going to... Typically, when they make these drinks in official coffee houses, they use espresso. So you can get... you can just buy bricks of espresso and just put them in one of those little seal jars or whatever. That's what I do. And then just scoop out of that when the time comes. But I've been working through the same brick of espresso for a while. But yeah, crushed up peppermints and cold milk. Then hot the milk, which makes it pink milk. Add milk, or add cocoa mix to a cup. Add hot milk to cocoa. Add coffee to cocoa mix. So essentially, you're making a hot chocolate and just adding... You're making a hot chocolate with peppermint in it, essentially. And then just adding in the espresso when you're done. But yes, that is how you make a peppermint mocha. From the comfort of your home for $1.50. I'll be honest with you, the most expensive part's probably the milk. And you can also do this with lactose-free milk as well, if you prefer. I'm not sure how well that's going to go with almond milk, per se, but it does work with lactose-free milk. Specifically, that's what I use. I use lactose-free whole milk for mine because the lactose makes it not last as long. I'm still so glad that you followed the cult of the pawn shop. That is a good haul, though. Ooh, Malcolm X. Psycho, Men of Honor. Trial of the Pink Panther. Ooh, oh, West Side Story. 2012, Princess Bride. I love 2012. I know a lot of people didn't, but I did. So yeah, now I can go, we can go back to stream. But there is my how to make a peppermint mocha from home. Making frappuccinos from home isn't that hard, but you do need a blender. And it's a similar concept. But for that, you'll actually need frappe mix, like frappuccino mix. You can buy some on Amazon. But yeah. And the thumbnails are in the free promo something. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Can we stop with the... I don't want a reward for Fortnite. You can leave me alone with that. Oh. I like it, but I do have one suggestion for you for the thumbnails. I'm gonna put this on stream if that's okay with you, Ned. I'm gonna wait till you give me permission. But I'll show you what I mean in a minute if you want to see. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So the only thing I'd say is there's got to be an ability in whatever software you're using to create an outline or a border on your text. And I would just say do that. Because I'm sure that you don't have one existingly on it. But there's got to be a setting. So, actually, I've got two critiques. I'm sorry. But my first one is, if there's a border, get a black border around this white text. If you do black text, get a white border around it. The only reason I say that is because when you look at as it fades into the owl and its wings like this, in this, some of the letters tend to get a little bit lost. Like where it tends to be more blanched in a black and white. And if you do stuff that's going to have other kind of brightness by using other types of pictures, that kind of problem will come up. All you need is just like a faint, maybe like I'd just say 3 pixel length outline around this thing in its opposite color. So like if you do white, do black. If you do black, do white. If you do red, do green, something like that. Or even a different shade of red or something. Just so that this way you never lose the text in its background. The other thing I would say is I would make all of the first letter of each word capitalized. Not because it's fine grammatically, but because what you are doing is the equivalent of like a magazine headline, right? That's kind of what a thumbnail is. It's like a billboard or a magazine headline. And when you see those, very commonly the first letter of each word is capitalized either way. So that's the only 2 things I would say. I do like the picture that you chose for this. Though, I would move it down a little. 1, so this way you cover up the painting. But 2, then this way you get the glaring of the eyes of the owl. You're good. But the reason I would say move the psycho down just a little bit so you get the owl glare in it too. Think about how the framing of this original film is done, because this is a masterpiece of a shot. It's designed to pull the fixation in the shot itself is to pull all of your attention on the owl in the frame, and the reason that you know that is all of the lines of the actor's body lines up with it. Even all the lines in the rest of the shot. The lighting up facing to it, the lighting facing this way, even the other like bird's wings here. This is the fixation of the piece of picture, which would also work with Psycho being up here. And it's good that you keep this part above it, but I would scooch the Psycho down just a little bit because this is supposed to be a terrifying moment for both the audience and also, just in general. If you scooch that down just a little bit so that you get the face, maybe start the beginning of Psycho, it'll balance out the frame and not make it feel all top heavy up here, while simultaneously creating this terrifying centerpiece in the middle of the promo that you're trying to do. Does that make sense? I'm also not trying to at all be critical, but I just figured I'd let you know my thought on it, on like outside perspective, if you wanted to do just 2 or 3 minor fixes that'll change the whole feel of the thing. That's if you're new here, that's the other thing we do, is we do workshop on creative works. I almost just inhaled my coffee, and that was almost really not good for me. Oh. I'd kill for some help repairing the house, if only someone would lend a hand. Hi, Kyla. You're quite busy, aren't you? I'm listening. I don't remember what voice I gave her, but I remember it being cool and unique. And... Hey! Oh, hey, you're not working. It's break time. Is it going well? Forget it. You have no idea how busy I am at the moment. Inhaling it and getting into the bloodstream faster. Yes, that is exactly how I approach my coffee from now on. Also, I'm not a coffee addicted person. I only drink it for stream so I have energy. The number one good thing about having worked at a coffee shop is I can make their peppermint mochas, and I also very vaguely remember how to make a mocha cookie crumble from Starbucks. I didn't work at Starbucks. However, at the bookstore that I worked at that had a coffee shop in it, there was a Starbucks next door, and I got to talking with the Starbucks people about how much I missed the mocha cookie crumble, and they're like, "Oh, we could just teach it to you." And I was like, "Absolutely, yeah." They're like, "Yeah, you're always super chill every time that we come in, so like we'll just teach you how to make a mocha cookie crumble." So I have the ability in my own kitchen to make a mocha cookie crumble. I never need to go to a coffee shop. I can just make all my coffee at home and get Starbucks quality, because I spent some time helping out at the coffee shop and the bookstore. I didn't even work in the coffee shop and the bookstore. I just helped out in the coffee shop at the bookstore. Good times. Forget it. You have no idea how busy I am at the moment. I want to use my feet as a second pair of hands if I could. Is there anything I can do to help you? Oh, Miss Witch. Would you like to help? All right, then. Can you do me a favor? Oh, they're so cute. Rubrum borrowed my shovel and hasn't returned it to me yet. I think I have to use the shovel a little bit later on. Would you find Rubrum and get it for me? Okay, I will. Bring it to me if you find it, okay? I'm listening. I've never heard of it. Okay. You have shops? I'm still preparing. Aw. Chit-chat? What would you like to discuss with Kyla? Arden's restaurant? The stew there is good. You must try it. I must eat it to feel at home. Kyla and Ellie seem to have gotten a bit closer. Aw. You think you fixed it? Well, I'm going back to me. I'm sorry, my mouse keeps giving up. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Yes. Yes. Okay, I'm making this big again. I like that. The one last thing. You got retrospective and on. I would still make those caps. Now, if you wanted to, you can leave his best film a retrospective on above the bird, but down here also works. Like you could sandwich them between them if you want, but this also really does work in properly framing the piece. But yeah, I would just make retrospective and on at least capital. Now, as a general rule for thumbnail, I never put anything in this bottom right corner right in this spot. And the reason why is that when you're scrolling through... Here, hold on, I'll pull up a... When you're scrolling through on YouTube... Let me see. Oh boy, we get to play bot or not. Okay, well hold on, give me a second. Hold on a second, everybody. I'm just gonna go over to YouTube real quick, just to show you guys. So the reason why is if you look in the bottom corner right here, in every single one of the videos, it'll tell you either if it's live or what the timestamp is, which will take up portions of your thumbnail, right? Now that doesn't matter when you're on desktop. Oh, we get an ad break. That's what it is. But if you're doing portions on, like... Okay, we're about to be taking a break. So, in about 10 seconds. But yes. Portions of it will be taken up on a phone screen by that spot. So, we'll be back here in a second. Bye! I mean, he's getting tired. Like, his eyeball is kind of going into space. So... And the door keeps opening. You just birthed a chicken. The code for this... I got a can. Man.
Whoa, that's something worth having for dinner.
A can? A can is worth having for dinner. Subaru, honey, are you okay? You made me even mess up that fish thing. Are you alright, buddy? Dang. Talk about getting some iron in your... The impulse purchase I made from the Gardens of Olives. You can buy the cheese grater from the Olive Garden. I thought it was just an internet meme. No, you could actually... So I ordered it. It was $20. And it came with a block of Romano.
So, what are you going to call me?
I think I'll call you...
I haven't put that much thought into this. Hold on. My lord. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't. I sounded like a car that wouldn't start. All right, dog. It is on you. Defeat Skull Kid. You can do it. I see you waiting patiently for that. No! Where are you going? Our savior! No! You jumped off the cliff. You didn't defend us. You were the doggo that was supposed to destroy Skull Kid. No! Yes. Oh, yeah, right. The creepy color palette. That kid next to me is gonna freak out. He's gonna be like, this guy turned into frickin' feathers, man. I don't know what was up with him, but he turned into feathers. It just disappeared, and there was just red everywhere. I thought it might have been blood, but no, it's just red and feathers and nothing. This kid that I didn't know existed until 5 seconds ago. I will throw this at you. I will. I 100% will throw this at you. I threw it. What are you gonna do now? And it jumped promptly in the water. Oh, okay, it's back. we have to put this thing on those and spin it.
Oh, so I have to push it.
We have
Okay, so,
We have to swim together. Without getting eated.
By what? By what?
I don't know. Not a clue.
No. Bad. You don't get to talk. You're the protagonist. I don't even have a voice for you. You look like a spiritual leader. I'm a good judge of character.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. So what I've been trying to do. Hey, Morrow. I cannot wait to hear it. Also, I want to hear your guys' thought on something. By the way, this is definitely better. I like this. It feels like a proper, like it you know what I mean? It's got that stage presence. And apparently Subaru did love eating cans. I don't know what was up with him. But you see what I mean by, like, just the minor tweaks of it make it feel a little bit more... I don't know how to put it. But, okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this. Okay, let's go back to me. So, I have a question, especially for those of you hanging out on Twitch. But I want to hear your guys' thoughts on something. So, as we've established, I'm broke. Why am I broke? Because I just had to buy a 6 terabyte hard drive to keep all of my recording stuff on. YouTube doesn't pay me yet. Sorry, guys. We need more subscribers for that. I'm not begging. I want to specify this. I'm not begging for money, but I just want you to know money is a contributing factor as to why I'm, like, asking the question that I be asking. So, I know, right? YouTube needs to get their shit together. But anyway. Well, to be fair to them, the threshold to get paid is way higher than it is for Twitch. So anyway, though, in order to make more income on... I know, right? The stream has 98% anything but the game and 2% of playing the game. It really does. I'm sorry to everybody that came here for the game. But the question that I have for everybody, especially for those of you on Twitch, because this is going to be impacting you guys the most. So, I do have to run ads on Twitch. I know, right? I'm sorry. But in order to... So, if I run 3 minutes of ads within an hour, it does 2 things for us. 1, it turns off all pre-roll ads. So, if you want to tell your friend to watch the stream, they don't have to sit through pre-rolls. Number 2, it increases the amount of money I make from ads. So much so that on the last stream, it actually doubled how much in ad revenue I made. Now, granted, we're talking, like, pocket change. So it really doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. But I want to try to make at least a little bit more so that this way I can afford to do things like replace my motherboard. All the money that I get when Twitch gives me my payout, I put towards being able to buy stuff for the channel, be that new games, be that components for my computer, be that a new hard drive, you know, that kind of stuff. So I'm thinking the best way to run them. Now, either I can make it 3 1-minute ads across a 1 hour time span, which is going to be more annoying and more disruptive, and it's going to impact the YouTube people a lot more who don't deal with ads, because they're going to be on constant be right back screens. Or would you rather I do 1 3-minute ad every hour so we get that shit out of the way? You know, you can use it as the opportunity to get up, go pee, you know, get some water, put something together food-wise or whatever. 1 long one. Because it's 1 long one every hour. And then I'm done. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to think about it. It doesn't impact the stream at all. And I get a warning. I've put this up so that this way I get a warning. That's what the Billy Mays in the corner of the stream is hey, warning, we're about to get an ad. So, I think the narrator from CinemaSins coughed on me, and now I have the CinemaSins curse. Rip. Only your opinion matters, Morrow. Alright, well, you heard Morrow. But, so, yeah, I just wanted to get some thoughts on that. Morrow is right. Okay, I'm in for that. Because I was on board with doing 3 minutes of ads at the beginning of 1 hour, and then we don't have to think about this again for the next hour. And then everybody can use this as an opportunity to get up, walk around, go pee, myself included, put my coffee in the sink, you know, all that kind of... Because I'm done with that. I finished that in the meantime. But I just wanted to get an idea. It's like meds. Get that shit out of the way. You know what? Fair enough. Even starting to watch everything wrongs with CinemaSins. See, I like Cinema Wins a lot. But thank you. Thank you. If anybody ends up having an issue with the 3 minutes of ads at the beginning, please let me know. Because I want to try to make this more... I know I can't appease everybody, but I want to try to make it more palatable. And I can't just cut out ads completely. That's not an option for me. Especially if I want to continue to do things like buy games for us to play on stream, or... You keep hearing my mouse disconnect. That's the sound of my motherboard going. I need to save up money for a new motherboard. The money I get from Twitch is not ever going to be enough to buy all the components I need for my computer, but it's going to make it hurt a lot less coming out of my pocketbook. So I'm pretty sure this is what Marsh does, and no one ever complains about it. Okay, good. I got the idea. You're going to hate this a little bit, but Pirate Software was the reason that gave me the idea to put a pause on all of the stuff in the stream, because I put us on a Be Right Back. You don't miss anything at all. Like, if you subscribe, you just don't have to see the ads anymore, and you get to just watch my Be Right Backs and interact with chat and not have to think about it. But this way, no important actual game content is missing. And also, I need the visual reminder sometimes of Billy Mays on the screen, so that this way, you know, oh shit, hold on, I should probably stop what I'm doing. That's what the announcements in chat from my thing is what actually helps me keep track of that, because it gives me the warning a minute before we start. So... But, alright, we can finally get back to the game, I'm sorry. But, thank you, because I toyed with it for a little bit, and I want to be able to have enough money to be able to buy us new games so that we can play new things. Instead of just rely solely on my back catalog or emulation. So, alright. Back over to the game. I promise, now we're gonna actually do it. To be honest, the only reason you come to these streams is for the yap sessions anyway. That's fair. I understand why. Is there anybody else I need to talk to about... Ask the street lamps. Do you have an opinion on the street lamps? I've been at it for so long that I'm used to it. Also, Morrow, you could totally give your drama. I have other unrelated drama, but that'll be later. Do you have something to say? Do you have thoughts on the street lamps? What color do you want the street lamps to glow in, Annette? I'm not sure. I just want people to take a stroll in the night without getting hurt. But if you had to choose, what color would you like? Let's see now. If I had to choose, I'd like it to be pink. Pink? What's wrong? Is that too strange? No, just unexpected. Might as well be pretty, wouldn't you agree? I myself prefer pink. Okay, pink and silver. Got it. Pink, silver, and gold. Do you have something to say? I think I'm good. Ooh. You don't have anything you're selling. Then why is that an option? Cat. I can't touch the cat. I can't touch the cat. I can't touch the cat. It belongs to bear with you. I'm in. Am I missing a person? Because it says ask the people of the city my opinions. I think Silverlight would be cool. Okay, so... Rubrum. Okay, so we've got silver, pink, and... now I want to play at night too. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Why not? I wasn't sure if I did this or not. As the maker of street lamps, I can tell that they won't be as bright as before. So you should be careful walking around during the night. Oh, okay. So what color do you want the street lamps to glow in? I want them to be yellow and flicker. Alright, I'll give it a go. Alright, I've asked everyone. Oh, I never asked Rubrum before. Quite the varying tastes. Annette likes pink, Arden likes silver, and Rubrum likes yellow. I gotta write this shit down or I'm fucked. So we have pink for Annette. Silver from Arden. And yellow from Rubrum. By the way, Mara, before I read your story, Ned finally went to a pawn shop and bought stuff. And it was just as good of an experience for Ned as he hoped it was going to be. What color do you want, Virgil? Turquoise. I just like my glowing eyes. Turquoise. You didn't even put blue, you put turquoise. Ellie, what color would you like? Oh, I gotta get my pen back out. Let's see. I'm on board with the silver, I think. I like Arden silver. Silver is probably the best really to light up at night. Oh, come to think of it. Alright, I picked silver. What's the matter? It just struck me that I've only ever made Twinkle Twinkle juice of one color. Are you sure you want to waver on over the colors first? Can't the color be changed? How about asking Diane? Oh, that's a good idea. Okay. All right, let's make the big. Let's read the thing. All right, so a friend is lonely. Okay. Oh, well, I lost my mouse, so I can't. Damn it. I'm going to slowly be losing my damn mind with this mouse. It has a mind of its own, though, I swear. Make a post on Reddit to make friends. Woman starts chatting me up, eventually starts randomly hitting on you hardcore. Mentions same city as me without me even telling the city. Dope if something feels off in your soul. Oh boy, I feel it. So, she sends pics, won't lie, really pretty. I'm like, nah, this is off. And I research her. She's married with kids from Utah and a professional skier. So I call them out for it and ask them on Reddit if they knew how the real her felt about her Facebook photos being named. Got immediately blocked by her. So it was in fact her, and Sis is deep in the closet. Oh my god. No idea how she knew in general the area in which I lived in, though. I would still reach out. Oh, wait, you said you messaged her on Facebook. Oh, so that really was... Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay, yeah, that's... You poor bastard. One of those unhinged persons that came into work today, and he's like one of those TikTok creators or something, and he came in to... Took something off the chip bags to check out with and just opened the bag. Took a handful of chips and told them he wanted to pay for that. Oh, my God. Well, I'm glad that you stocked them correctly. Poor Sis in the closet, though. She is SOL on that one. Oh, I gotta go ask Rubrum how to find this frickin' shovel. Granny taught me about it, Ellie. Do you enjoy tea, too? I would like my shovel for Kyla. Hello, Ellie. I have something I want to show you. What is it? I made a very huge castle. And I want to show you, Ellie. Oh, that's right. Did you make it with Kyla's shovel? Yeah. It was good for scooping up a lot of sand at a time since it was really big. But I have to run an errand for Granny. What should I do? Where did you make it? I'll go see it and get the shovel, too. It's the place with the well. Just leave the village and keep going straight. You can play rock, paper, scissors on the stairs. Place with the well. Oh, alright. You can pick apples there, too, since there are apple bushes around. Oh, I know where it is. It's my favorite playground. Huh? Okay, thanks, Rubrum. See, this is why you love your poker resting bitch face, because I 100% would call the police, and my face wouldn't even change in the slightest. I don't have time for that BS. I did watch, just before stream, I did watch The Psycho 2.
Goodbye.
So that one I watched. Kyla's just going to town up there. Cat. Is it me or are there more cats now in the town since we've been fixing this place up? You believe that he forgot to censor something in that video? Well, I mean, if he didn't get demonetized for it, I guess he's fine. That's the only thing I could think of. Are they all named Edgar? No, unfortunately, they don't all look like Edgar. However, she is currently passed out in Rich's chair at the moment. Okay, open the buds with tools. On the dead meat, no. On the dead meat, I'm talking to Ned. I don't know if he's... Is he popping up properly in chat? On the thing? Oh, good, he is. Okay. Nope. It's not on chat. You just see yourself? Oh, are you looking at the on screen or are you looking in the... Are you looking in the text thing? Because if you're looking in the text thing, you're not gonna see Ned there. But if you look directly below me on the screen, you'll see him. It does take me a minute to actually, like, read some of the things. Not immediately, but his text is in red. Oh. Well, like, the last several are all you, I guess, but... There you go. That one should be there. Ned should be there. I keep, like... I keep myself pulled up on, like, a... I was gonna say, because in the chat box below me, he should be there. Okay, so here's the problem. You ready for this, Morrow? Your text... Your text and Ned's, which is Waylo's, are both the same color for your name. It's okay, Ned. I can see you. But, so yeah, that's why. No, but do you see it's a me, Waylo? No? You can read the tiny chat under me just fine. What's weird, though, is when I pull it up, I can see him. Because directly above the green lines, there's a line of chat that says, hi, y'all, or hello, y'all. That one's Ned. Or that bottom one, I guess I just don't exist. I see it on the screen. He's not gonna be in the text box. He's not gonna be in Twitch's text box, if that helps you. Okay, good. Alright, there we go. You left and came back and now all of a sudden everything works right. Twitch is weird like that. And what's crazy is, like, I don't know. Aren't you glad, though, that when you reset it, you didn't have to go through any pre-rolls? Well, I'm sorry that you stopped existing, Ned. And that was why I did it. I don't think you are, Ned. I think you're finally acknowledged by my text box down there, but, you know. Okay.
It's here.
I don't see a huge castle.
I guess it collapsed. Redburn will be disappointed if he finds out. Should I tell him to add some water next time? It's easier to carry water around if you just use the shovel. Let's take the shovel first. Well, we got Kyla's shovel. Anything up here worth getting? Nope. Okay. Poor Ned, we knew him well. At least he went out after going to the pawn shop. Yeah, that's true. But you gotta admit, okay, I am proud of Ned for finally listening to what I had to say and going to a pawn shop. I don't need it. I don't need it. Ugh. I don't think there was any crazy new work stories recently, which is wild as a thought, but... Hey, Kyla. I can't go in. Can I summon Kyla? Oh, okay. Hello, Apprentice Witch. I'm listening. Come on, say what's ever on your mind. Here. Should I give her the shovel? Yeah. I've got it. That's pretty quick. Did you meet Rebrum? Yeah, I think he was playing in the sand with the shovel. He hasn't changed. He's always loved playing with the sand. Thanks for finding the shovel. Now I can finish up the house. Is there anything else I can help you with? Nothing in particular, but, oh, do you have a favorite shape? A star? A shape? Why? I'm contemplating the shape of the second floor terrace store. Pick one for me. Oh, we're going with the heart. I'm gonna try to do it first and stay the whole stream. Alright. I appreciate it. No, you don't need to stop derailing me. So you're playing a trading card game and people ask under the market price for me to buy an item. Almost never care if I gouge TF out. And they ask way over market price. Never want to budge on it at all. And even down to market price. Is this common in pawn? Yes. Yes and no. So here's the most common thing that I experience in pawn shops. But I'm going to finish talking to Kyla so we can go gather stuff. That would be cute. Okay, thanks for your help. Come take a look once you get it finished. All right. I need to make sure that I have the stuff together to go get some twinkle juice too. So here's what most commonly happens in a pawn shop. So I am going to use a PlayStation 5 disc slim model. Reason why is I know for a fact what we sell it for, and I know what it goes for new. And oh, hold on, sorry, my eyeball itches. So that's a couple of things that I know for off the top hand. So right now, if I was to buy a disc slim PS5 brand new at the store, I'm going to be paying $650 plus tax, which should come to like $710, $720, something like that. Okay, I knew I need more of those twinkle spiders. Let's go get some. So yeah, anyway. They're about $650 new, to making them about $710, $720 after tax. So, a person will come in. If they've never done pawn before, they usually will try to get about what it was new. So they'll come in with their mind, with like their thoughts in their minds that this game system is worth $710 because that's what it was when they paid for it new. You can go to the store and buy one new right now. But what they don't realize is the fact that it's literally the drive it off the lot thing. The second that it stops being on the lot and you take it off, it suddenly gets depreciated in value. This is very common. This happens all the time. But a lot of people don't seem to... Are you going to be a special color one? Oh, okay, you're not. Damn it. I know, right? Well, it's because I spent some time off of work. That's part of it. But yeah, so their first thought is this system is worth that much because that was what I paid for this thing new. When that's not always the case. There we go. So they'll be like, oh, I want $600 then because you know it's worth $700, you know, after tax. And it'll be like, fam, if I bought it brand new, I'd be buying it for $650. You're not gonna buy a used. If I was to go to the store and pay money for a used PlayStation 5, do you think I'm going to pay $650 to buy a used PlayStation 5? No. I'm not going to. If I was going to go buy a used system, especially one that, by the way, half the time that they come in, like, the vents are so covered in, like, weed smoke that it's nuts. But if I was going to buy a used system, I'm not going to pay what it is to buy it brand new. I would just go buy it brand new, right? So you talk them down to it. Now, at the store that I work at, we sell the slim disc PlayStation 5 for $449 before tax. That's kind of common for us. So let's think about it here. If I'm going to buy it from you, I'm probably going to give you 50% of what I'm going to sell it for. If I'm going to do a loan on it, I'm going to give you about 40%. And the reason why is because, as I mentioned, when I was talking briefly about pawn earlier, that in the state of Ohio, you have to wait 4 months before you can sell off an item that somebody has put into pawn that they didn't come back for. So there's a chance that the value of it could go down over 4 months, so we give you a little bit less on a loan. Whereas if you sell it to me, I can turn around and sell it in 2 weeks. Pretty common affair. I once had a guy. I'm sure that you may or may not remember Rent Dude. Guy came into the shop, put his PlayStation 5 Pro on the table, and said, yeah, I just spent $800 to buy this before the price hike. I spent $800 to buy this, so I want $800 for it. Because my rent now is $800 short. It's like, well, first off, you shouldn't have bought that then, buddy. But secondly, no. I'm going to sell that thing. I think that one in particular we sell for about 500s. So, yeah. So, to restate your question, people always ask for under market price when they're going to buy an item, for sure. Exactly, right? But secondly, if you get a regular that's in here all the time, for example, we have a few regulars that, like, not only do I know their first, middle, and last name. I can pull them up without ever looking at their ID. I know them by name. I've seen them so many times. They're in at least once a week, if not multiple times throughout a week. I can pull them up exactly. Which is... well, yeah, I know. That seems more terrifying, but you begin to... There's certain ones that you begin to like over time. So I can tell... when I'm just going to make up a name, but Christopher James Kevin comes in, and he's a junior, right? I could type in his whole name into the computer system, and I pull up his account, and I'll be like, oh, are you here to pay on your shotgun? It's due next week. He's like, I just came in to look around, but thanks. I'm like, yeah, yeah, okay. You know, and then next thing you know, he's paying on the shotgun. So those guys will come in and they understand because they've done enough business with us. Like, not only do we need to make a profit, but they understand our 50 and 40%. So they'll come in with a PlayStation 5 Slim Disc and they'll be like, okay, so I know you guys sell this thing for $449. I just need like $150. I'm 150. I just need to pay my water bill. My water bill and my gas bill. I just need to pay those two. I need $150 to do it. I'll be back in 2 weeks. Or in some cases, you'll get a realistic expectation where it's like, hey, I know that you sell printers for 20 bucks. Is 10 too much to ask for this printer? Or 5? Or they'll be like, you sell them for 20 bucks, I assume 5 bucks? No, here, I'll give you 10. Don't worry about it. So you get a little bit of both in that regard. Because they'll understand that you have to make a profit and that you need to keep the lights on somehow. It's not always common. It's mostly the regulars who understand that they need to pay you somehow. They tend to be pretty chill about it. But the other people who aren't that used to the pawn shop experience, they want whatever it was to buy the thing new. And that's not realistic. At all. Ooh, we're getting much closer on that. Asked my manager what to do about the unhinged person from work. Just told you to call the cops. So I did, and he got arrested. Hey. Still, genuinely concerning. Kept asking for someone named Allie. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's terrifying. He's probably stalking that person. Hello, Ellie. This is Diane, who brings happiness. You want to tell me about the Twinkle Twinkle juice? I believe you already bought a Twinkle Twinkle juice recipe, right? Yeah, but I wonder how I can change the color. Oh, sorry, I almost forgot to give you the gift. Gifts? Yes, it's the latest trend in the Witches Society to use Twinkle Twinkle juice for decorative lighting. I knew we weren't the only ones. The Witches catalog is seizing the opportunity to launch a buy recipe, get Twinkle Twinkle juice beads for free event. Add the Twinkle Twinkle juice you craft to a Twinkle Twinkle juice bead, and it'll emit light of the corresponding color. That's exactly what I'm looking for. The gifts are yellow, pink, or silver Twinkle Twinkle juice beads. Which color do you want? I'm gonna go with the silver. But isn't silver its initiate color? It is, but this silver is brighter than the initiate ones. Your free Twinkle Twinkle juice beads are here. Okay, so I got one. Wow, thank you. This is Diane, who brings happiness. Can I buy more of those? No, I think this man was just blackout drunk or something. Okay. Would you describe his... I can tell you what he was on. If you describe what his behavior was. Was he slurring his words? Was he, bouncing around? Kind of fidgeting a lot while he did it? Was he, talking a million miles a minute? Or, instead of being drunk... Did he seem as if he had taken, some really good weed, and it was taking him 3 years between thoughts? Like drunk, but it was taking him way, way longer to think than normal. Because depending on which of those three it is, I can tell you what he was on. There's also a possibility that he could be high, but if he's doing some yelling... like that, I can assume that he was probably bouncing around like crazy or twisting and fidgeting. But if he was taking 3 years between thoughts, let me know if he rubbed his nose a lot. And I can tell you where he was. Also, Ned, now that you know, despite my crazy work stories, you see that the pawn shop was normal. Fell into a stack of those cereal displays and swing at officers. So yeah, he was probably drunk. Slurred speech, regular speed in which he was talking. Because slurred speech could still be the last thing, but if his speech pattern, speed didn't change radically, then I'd say probably drunk. but if it was like drunk, but like was very slow. Okay, she both went very slow with his speech and talked a million words per second. Okay, so he was going back and forth between the two. Okay, so yeah, he definitely drunk. Definitely drunk then. Based on that behavior, yeah. Kept rambling about quest time. Oh yeah, no, he's drunk. Low durability. Eh. I'm gonna just leave that. All right. Oh right, I need to go before. Let's go ahead and eat some of these. Good. Okay. I have to gather with tools now. Good. When the officer started to detain him, his favorite word all the time was, "What did I do?" Yeah. On the list of things I'm not surprised by. I think the craziest work story that I've got, is actually from a coworker that I have that most of us don't like. All right, let's see. I need to remember how to make... Oh, there we go. Okay. Should be okay with that. Where am I at on the gather with tools thing? Oh man, if I do 4 more... I don't know if I have enough energy, though, to do 4 more. You're bored, so I count how many times he said something about that. Said, what did I do 15 times nonstop, screaming about 21, then got on the floor, started silent. Oh yeah, he was drunk. 100% drunk as a skunk. Well, how does it feel for the insanity to be at your work? Because mine was relatively normal today. Let's see. Any more of these that I gotta... Nope, no more of them that I can do that with. I'm just gonna leave that because I'll come back the next day. Cherry on top of all of it was keep calling the employees aliens. But you're aliens, right? Aren't you? Isn't that what you guys are? I'm gonna still turn that up. And when the cops detained him as well, he was like, "Are you abducting me now?" Yes. Yes, the answer is yes. Alright, let's put what I can away. It's not gonna be much. Yeah. It's the witch's house. Yeah, that checks. Oh, I have some Twinkle Twinkle juice. How do I give finished Twinkle Twinkle juice and the beads to Annette. Oh, okay. Next to him, you had to redo the cereal display. Well, I'm sorry that you had to redo it, but I'm sure that it looks better now that you've done it. Ugh. I drank coffee and I still want to yawn. All right. We got Annette to go talk to. Oh, yeah. So the coworker. Well, I'll tell you the coworker when I get done talking to Annette. Oh, are they reading a book together? I used to read fairy tales whenever Rubrum didn't want to go to sleep. Oh, is that what you're doing now? Do you have something to say? The street lamps. Do I give the twinkle twinkle juice to Annette? Yes. Annette, I got something that'll light up the street lamps. Oh, what is it? It's twinkle twinkle juice. It's a potion that makes your body glow. It'll light up the street lamps if put inside. The light is a bit weak, but we can make do with it until the firekeeper comes back. Thank you so much. Wait just a second, Thierry. Oh, like, wait a second, I'll put these in. I do like the silver. Though pink would have been cute. You've picked such a pretty color. Thank you. Now, Arden won't be burning any more boxes, right? That's right. Thanks to you, we'll be safe all night until the firekeeper comes back. You went through such a great deal of trouble for us. Oh, I got her peach pie. Yes! Cute. I'm glad. This actually looks really pretty. I like it. Okay. Cat! That's the one that's missing an eye. Goodbye, buddy. So, we were talking about relationships. And, like, you know, I was talking about, like, a little bit about how Rich will sometimes, like, you know, say things in a little bit of, like, a jerky way. Oh, this thing about 4 times is not going to be, yep. Man, I tried. So we were talking about relationships and not so much the expectations in them, but, like, how we communicate. So, Rich and I have the rapport that we could, like, look at each other and be like, oh, you're being a dick. Oh, you're being a bitch. Could you chill the fuck out for 5 minutes? And, like, you know, not take it seriously. However, like, the one thing that I don't accept at any point in time ever is being called stupid. And he knows this, so that's just one that he doesn't do. Never calls me stupid or anything like that. Sorry, frog. But I want to get some of these. I gotta see if I need to collect any more of these at night or not. But so yeah, like that's just kind of the thing. And they were talking about the coworker in question was like, oh, like I don't allow for that in my relationships at all. And I was like, oh? And the coworker was like, yeah, no, if my husband tells me that I'm being a bitch, we have a nice conversation about how you shouldn't put that kind of negativity into a relationship because, you know, what if the future daughter, which I was like, oh, you've already determined the gender of your kid. Okay. Like, maybe they're adopting. Okay, that would make sense. Okay, I guess. They're like, yeah, what if our future daughter hears this and then internalizes that and believes that that's an okay form of love is to be insulted by the person that you love. And then next thing you know, they end up dating some guy that's abusive. And then I have to go up with a gun and I have to go teach this guy a lesson because he abused my daughter. And I'm standing there being like, you don't even have the kid yet. The coworker's saying this while holding a gun. And I'm just sitting there going, I'm like, you don't even have the kid yet. I'm like, that's so exhausting. To like, don't get me wrong, it's important. Can I put her on a list? Look, I would be tempted. But like, could you imagine how like it's already exhausting enough in a relationship to put in the effort to make sure that you are communicating about things that are genuinely important in a good way, right? Like, hey, I wanted you to put the dishes away like this, and you didn't put the dishes away like this. You put them away like this, or you didn't do it at all, and then like having to change how you word the sentence that you want to say, which is, why the fuck didn't you put away those dishes, into a nice, good, constructive, like, hey, so I thought I thought the plan was for you to put away the dishes before I got home. Was there something that happened that made you not able to? Or, is there some sort of a concern? Like those kinds of things that matter, right? But could you imagine being like that, where it's like, hey, your attitude's being a problem and it's making me upset, and I'm really trying not to be nasty with you, so could you please stop being a dick for 5 minutes? And can we like actually figure out what the root of your problem is? Like, that you can't say that. You have to be like, hey, you have to like kindergartenize it a little bit more and be like, hey, the way that you're behaving is making me feel uncomfortable. So I think that we really should, like, is that really going to get through the head of a person who's, like, for some reason being a bitch? Be it justified or unjustified. Like, no, it's not. But I was just like, that has to be so exhausting in a relationship to have to put in that extra step of communication for that, instead of just understanding that it is not meant that way, because you're not using it as the insult. It's, hey, you're doing the behavior similar to this other thing that's a problem. So yeah, I just, I don't want to waste any more, like, good. I don't know if I can grab this or not. Nope, no list in this case. But I'm just sitting there like, yeah, no. Nope. Like, I genuinely believe that her and her husband would be happier if they just moved to, like, San Francisco. They would do phenomenal in San Francisco. Not here. Because they struggle with the ability to put themselves in other people's shoes from, like, an empathy perspective. And it's not intentional, but you can just tell that they struggle with it, and they believe that their perspective is the same perspective that everybody else should have, which is a problem in and of itself. Unrelated, whole other issue. But I'm like, if they had a kid, that poor kid would be screwed up, because, like, you've got a borderline narcissistic parent and a hippie. And the narcissistic parent is my coworker. So, needless to say, we don't like this coworker. And it's not because, oh, there we go. And it's literally just because she struggles with putting herself in the perspectives of other people. So she only ever looks at her perspective. And so when she does that, it genuinely hurts other people. Because she gets offended about literally everything. Oh yeah, no. She gets offended about literally everything. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying as well that, like, you shouldn't focus on having healthy communication with your significant other. And if you don't like being called a bitch and he doesn't like being called a dick, by all means, like, don't. But sometimes the healthiest form of communication isn't always the most effective. And you also have to put into perspective other people's thoughts on it. Like, if that's a breaking point for you, that's fine. But if that's not a breaking point for your significant other, and your significant other doesn't see the importance of the breaking point for you, then that's a conversation you guys should have. But, yeah, no, I guess the big concern that I've got with all of this, because, like, how did I put this? Like, she's a nice person because she wants to be nice, but she tries to force her ideas, opinions, and beliefs on other people, whether or not it does or does not actually affect, like, that person. So, like, I have a friend who is, like, diagnosed autistic, and we made a joke that this friend is the only one who is allowed to say the R word, like, that's not okay from anybody except for this one person that we both know, because you know, they're diagnosed autistic, and they're like, the coworker was like, no, nobody should ever say it. Why do you get the pass because you're autistic? And I was like, it's like, I had to explain the etymology of the R slur, which almost made it sound like I was trying to defend it, but that wasn't what I was doing. I was explaining, like, where it comes from. Like, you know that it's bad enough to know that it's a slur, but you don't know enough about it to know why that gives an autistic person the pass to be able to use it, because it's the word that oppresses they themselves. So thereby, they are the ones who are the only people allowed to define their relationship with that word, whether it be okay or not okay. The same way that, like, as a queer person myself, I can define my relationship with the F word. I don't like it, quite frankly. I will use it upon occasion when I am direct quoting something, because I can say the word, and I like to make more weight by saying the quote with it. But I don't like the word. Even though I have the pass to use it, I don't like it. But that's a me decision. Meanwhile, I have some Gen Z friends that, like, they use that word constantly. Granted, they weren't around for the oppression that came with it, but so I wouldn't expect them to understand the weight of the word. And then I have some older millennial friends, because I am a millennial, but I have some older millennial friends that won't even quote with the word in it. So it's, you know, it's like that one girl in high school who talks bad about the ex who broke up with her, but then got back together even though she was saying how bad it is. Yeah. Big brain moment from the coworker who decided to make a comment about it. That's what I'm saying. Like, the friend is the person oppressed. They get to use the word if they want to use the word, or they could say nobody could use the word. Don't use it around me. You know, like, that's entirely possible. So, but yeah, no, they got big upset about it, and I was like, you can't define. That's like having a people who got punched in the face club, and they can, and you as an outsider are telling people in the people who got punched in the face club how they're allowed to joke or talk about being punched in the face. You're not part of the club. You didn't get punched in the face. You can't define how the people who did get punched in the face are allowed to talk about being punched in the face. It doesn't make any sense. And also, that's shitty to do. Again, not defending use of the word, but I'm just saying that it's a complicated thing in general, using these kinds of words when you are part of the community of the group of people that is oppressed, and using the word about your own oppression. It is complicated. You can't blanket statement yes, no, maybes when you're not part of the group. I think part of the problem was that they thought that they were enough of the group to determine whether or not other people were allowed to say the word. Because they thought that people who had ADHD could determine that in general. I was like, no, that was never... Like, granted, ADHD is now recognized as being part of the spectrum, but that was never what this was talking about. This was always talking about people who got diagnosed officially. Oh, hey, look, we get to have an ad break. And then we get to continue on with the game. So, yeah, no, my short version of the coworkers nuts, I don't like them. The reason I don't like them is that they try to make other people, they try to define for other people how they should be experiencing the world based on their own perspectives, and it's not good. So, yeah. Alright, guys. We'll be back in about another 30 seconds or so. And, then we'll keep playing more of the game. So, alright, be back.
I mean, he's getting tired. Like, his eyeball is kind of going into space. So... And the door keeps opening. You just birthed a chicken. The code for this...
I got a can. Man.
Whoa, that's something worth having for dinner.
A can? A can is worth having for dinner. Subaru, honey, are you okay? You made me even mess up that fish thing. Are you alright, buddy? Dang. Talk about getting some iron in your... The impulse purchase I made from the Gardens of Olives. You can buy the cheese grater from the Olive Garden. I thought it was just an internet meme. No, you could actually... So I ordered it. It was $20. And it came with a block of Romano.
So, what are you going to call me?
I think I'll call you...
I haven't put that much thought into this. Hold on. My lord. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't. I sounded like a car that wouldn't start. All right, dog. It is on you. Defeat Skull Kid. You can do it. I see you waiting patiently for that. No! Where are you going? Our savior! No! You jumped off the cliff. You didn't defend us. You were the doggo that was supposed to destroy Skull Kid. No! Yes. Oh, yeah, right. The creepy color palette. That kid next to me is gonna freak out. He's gonna be like, this guy turned into frickin' feathers, man. I don't know what was up with him, but he turned into feathers. And just disappeared, and there was just red everywhere. I thought it might have been blood, but no, it's just red and feathers and nothing. This kid that I didn't know existed until 5 seconds ago. I will throw this at you. I will. I 100% will throw this at you. I threw it. What are you gonna do now? And it jumped promptly in the water. Oh, okay, it's back. Well, we have to put this thing on those and spin it.
Oh, so I have to push it.
We have
Okay, so...
we have to swim together. Without getting eated.
By what? By what?
I don't know. Not a clue.
No. Bad. You don't get to talk. You're the protagonist. I don't even have a voice for you. You look like a spiritual leader. I'm a good judge of character. I just filleted the flesh off of a man. What are you talking about? The one that did the profile pic for me? Gotta get to my computer first. That's fair. No, come back.
I've read that, you monster, Bob. I read that. I came back. And I was like, what the hell? I went to my kitchen to clean out my Belletti. And I came back to Italian insult. You know they had, so no joke, in Rome, they had an Olive Garden when I was living there. And I don't think it lasted very long because everybody that went there, like the only people that went there were American tourists because they thought that American Olive Garden would be better and it wasn't. And so it didn't do well at all. Starbucks also tried breaking into Rome when I was living in Italy. They had opened an Olive Garden in Rome. And word on the street was in Florence, which is where I was living, a whole other town about like an hour and 45 fast train ride away north, was that it did so bad. Oh, awesome. I liked Rome, but not as much as Florence. Florence will always be better. Florence is also less dirty. Honestly, I think it's because it gets less tourist, but what all did you go see in Rome? I miss Italy. Tell me. Did you drink any ace? You didn't go to Florence? That's okay. Just Rome. That's okay. You should go to Florence. Oh, hold. All right. I'm just gonna walk away. I'll be right back. But I'm gonna show because I actually have some in my fridge. My Easter present from my mom was that my mom imported some ace for me. But I'll be right back. All right. Ace. And also, by the way, the entire bottle is actually in Italian. But this is ace. The way I would describe it. I'm sure that you did, because it's all over the place. Usually when you like go to a hotel in Italy, they serve this for breakfast, and then they serve blood orange juice. And I love blood orange juice, but so the way I would describe this is it is like a V8 because it's got all of your important nutrients in this. Did I read that right? Oh, no, I didn't read that right. Okay, good. I was like, hold on a second. My translator brain broke. But yeah, like the big thing is that it's got oranges, lemons, and carrots in it. But it's a V8 in a lot of ways. Because it's got like most of your big important vitamins in it. But it tastes like liquid fruit roll-up. Yeah, you probably did. It tastes like liquid fruit roll-up. That's how I would describe this. It just had English name, probably Ace, more than likely. But this is ace. Well, what did they name it? I'm very curious what they named it then. But yeah, this is ace. Personally, I really like the Conad brand because Conad is their grocery store, and the Conad brand is really good. It just straight up said orange, carrot, and lemonade. They're so disappointing. Anyway, this is called ace. Is the official name for ACE, but ace. So ace. You would not describe it as that though. It was good though. This is how I would describe it to at least like some of the people my age. But so my mom, as my Easter present, for both myself and my father, who also love ache, paid for some imported ache to be delivered from New York to Ohio so that we could drink some ache. So yeah. I love ache. The only reason it's not gone yet is I've been trying to pace myself. Yeah, I think they just couldn't think of how to translate it, because it really is like a fruit roll-up. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's supposed to be a healthy drink. Supposed to. My dad calls it ace juice. I call it ache. Because I was the one that lived there. He just came to visit. But so yeah. Ace juice. I know, like Ace Hardware almost, but no, it's Ace Juice. It's really good. They don't typically sell it in America. You have to like buy it from a person who imports it from Italy. So I have no idea how much this actually cost my mom to buy me one whole litro of Ace Juice. But I'm very happy that she did. So anyway, yeah, this is ache. But it really does taste like a liquid fruit roll-up. That's why I love this shit. It's literally liquid fruit roll-up, but good for you. And not to continue on with the Italy's better than America thing, but in Italy, they actually have a law regarding all of their foods. There is not allowed to be any artificial flavors or ingredients in any of the foods that they sell. So all of the flavors that you drink have to be natural. Well, so see, this is where this gets ironic, is there is not any artificial flavors, ingredients, colorings, or anything like that allowed in Italian food, period. They take their food very seriously. Moves to Italy. Fair. So, all of this is natural ingredients. Even when you go buy a Coca-Cola at the store, it's like the version of the Mexican Coke, because it has to have natural sugar in it. I would love for them to implement that stuff in America. Even the frozen food in the store that you buy still has to have all natural flavors, foods, and ingredients. It is a requirement per the law regarding food handling there. So, when you order seafood pasta, you got more than 5 pieces of seafood in it. Amazing. Exactly. My favorite dish in all of Italy, my favorite food dish. I'm gonna put this on my screen. I gotta make this its own. Because I've talked about this before. I will show you what this is. And then we will discuss everybody else's desire to move to Italy immediately. You ready? I'm gonna put my headphones back on. But you're ready for this? This is it. Gnocchi al quattro formaggi. Gnocchi ai quattro formaggi. It is 4 cheese gnocchi. Lately, they've changed the name of the dish at most restaurants to include the names of all of the cheeses, so it does tend to get particularly long. So you get gnocchi al gorgonzola, ricotta, yada yada. This is my favorite dish in Italy. This is my favorite dish. The way I would describe it is like mac and cheese with potato dumplings. I love this. If I could figure out how to properly make this at home, I would. But I love gnocchi al quattro formaggi. This was my so I lived there for a while. This was my favorite dish when I lived there. And then I went back, ironically in 2019 before the pandemic hit. I went back and we, like my family was like, okay, so what is the one, like if you get to, if we're going to go look for a food place that'll have something that you want, You know, what is the one food thing? I'm like, oh, I promise you, almost every single place around here will sell this thing. But if I can eat this for every meal, I'm going to do it. But it's gnocchi al quattro formaggi. I missed it so much. It's not the same here in America. It's so not. This isn't gonna taste like, no, don't get me wrong. This is written in Italian, but that's not gonna be, no. You want it to be a little bit, not even like soupy like that. That's what happens when I fuck it up. Go with this one. This one looks best. Just add a little bit of, oh my god, I can't think of the word. Add a little arugula to the top of it. Maybe a couple pecans. Or walnuts. Boom. Good. Great. You got it. Gnocchi al quattro formaggi. And again, all the cheeses are real. I miss Italy. In case nobody's figured this out yet, by the way, my channel name means like a flight of 13 steps, but I probably butchered it somewhere because my Italian's not as good as it could be. The back of my phone is one of the photos from when I used to live there. This was like taken about a couple feet from my house. So that's cool. That's the back of my phone. I have photos somewhere around my house of like more things. I have so many photos from when I lived there. Yeah, it's... do I have any of them accessible to me? Not at the moment, I don't think. I don't remember which flash drive had the stuff. I can see real quick. And then we can go back to the game. I have a bunch of USBs on my wall, so there's a 50-50 chance. Nope, that's not it. There's a 50-50 chance that some of these are it, and there's a 50-50 chance that some of these are not it. I think... Soldier 76. Soldier 76, do you have my photos? I feel like it's either Soldier 76 or Reaper. One of you bastards has it. Oh, it's Soldier 76. Cool. Is this it? Come on. Load, you bastard. Is this it? Honestly, I don't know. It's taking a while to load. So this was what my alley... This was outside of my school window. This bodega right here, by the way, sells some amazing food. That was outside my window at my school when I was there. Let's see. Let's see. This was up the stairs to get to the photo for the back of my phone case. This was also like right by my house. It's Venezia. This is the back of my phone case. In case anybody wanted to know. This is what the back of my phone case looks like. This photo right here. Taken like from my... like from 5 minutes from my house. So... Isn't it? I love it. I used to do more with my photography. I used to sell some of the prints too, but I even used to have a Redbubble, which is where this came from, but then Redbubble changed their entire rules. And now I don't use them anymore. And I was thinking about doing a different print-on-demand company, but I don't know. All right. I'm gonna be right back one more time. I want to go put the Ache back in my fridge, and then we can get back to playing the game. I know this has been primarily Scale talks and doesn't play. Okay. Back to the game. What was it that Rubrum wanted anyway? Rubrum?
Hello, Ellie. You're here early. What's up? You're not hurt, are you? No. Granny told me to come get you. They've finished building Kyla's house, so she wants everyone to come and celebrate. All right, let's go now.
Perfect. Yeah. Get some of my castaways out of here. Oh, it looks wonderful. Welcome, Ellie. Oh, nope, that's the wrong voice. Welcome, Ellie. Whoa, it's really done. Yep, thanks to you, it came out quite nicely, if I might say so myself. It's amazing.
I helped Kyla build her house, too.
The little tyke Rubrum sure did help. Although his sandcastle skills could use some work. Yeah, he needs some water. It fills me with joy to see Kyla back and her home restored. Ellie, Kyla, and Rubrum, your combined efforts are what made it possible. It's such a joyous day, so I wanted to celebrate with everyone.
Granny gave me this, too. We're all gonna pop it together. Oh. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, look at Rubrum dancing. This game's adorable.
Aw, cute.
Yeah. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, Ellie. I never thought this day would come. I can't recall the last time I've been this excited.
I'm glad to see Kyla again, too. Everything you do is so cool, Ellie.
I got your letter. It filled me with joy. If you need help restoring the village, just let me know. Thank you, Miss Witch.
It was nothing. By the way, where's Arden? Arden couldn't come. He said he had to prepare for the business hours. But he told me to tell you that you did a good job. Oh, shucks.
We're forever in your debt, Ellie dear.
Keep up the good work, Ellie.
Glad to make your acquaintance. Oh. Interact with villagers to bond with them. The closer your relationship, the more you can talk about and do together. Some villagers, such as Annette, Rubrum, and Arden, have been living here for ages, while others, such as Kyla, have just moved here. Destroy prickly vines and restore the village to increase the village's population. You can find villagers' info and quotes in the villager notes. The notes record each villager's name, personality, likes, as well as other personal details. After you've bonded with villagers to some extent, they will confess their worries or other issues to you. You can help the villagers solve such problems and have unique shared experiences, which will be recorded in the villagers' notes. To build friendships with villagers quickly, give them gifts. Each villager has their own likes and dislikes, and react differently to the different gifts. Their gift preferences unlock when they've received something they like or don't like. Oh. Every moment you spend with Wisteria's villagers is recorded in the notes. Check some of the villagers' notes after interacting with the villagers. By having conversations with the villagers, you may discover their unique tastes. The more you become friends with them, the richer the conversation topics will be. Try communicating with them every day through different stories.
I'll try my best so that the other villagers can return.
Aw, cute. The house really looks amazing. Thank you. It feels like I'm back at home. Though I haven't even lived here for long. As long as you like it here, you can think of this place as your home. Or at least your home village. I'll do that if I'm born again. Also, check out the second floor terrace. I used the design that you chose. Oh, so cute. It's a little dramatic, but I like it because it's cute. Yeah, that's why I picked it. I'm glad you like it. It's because you chose well. Thanks. That's because you made it well. Let me know if you need any help. I'll be glad to help. That was a weird sentence structure, but yeah. It's a pity that I have to send you back empty-handed, though. Oh, don't worry. It's something that I also wanted to do. What should I do? Oh, yeah, have you been to Arden's restaurant? Arden's meat dumplings with drinks are awesome. I can't drink yet. Oh, you said you just look your age. I need to clean up the house and equipment for a few days. Could you come back in a day or two? I'll treat you to one pot of dumplings or something at least. Oh, a pot? How generous. All right. This is simple for someone like Ellie Blue River. Oh, that's her last name. Okay. All right. Who's the next villager? Only one has returned so far. The first one is always the hardest. It'll be quick from now on. Should I start from what's right in front of me? Yep. Wonder who that's gonna be. Maybe I should plan this out first. Well, even if I wanted to look elsewhere... Oh, yeah. With the bridge in this state, I can't go anywhere. You have a point. Better do what's at hand and then try fixing the bridge. Right? Okay. It's decided. The next villager will be whoever lived in this house south of Kyla's. First, let's go talk to Annette. Can I talk to you about anything? Hello, Apprentice Witch. I'm listening. You got anything in your shop? I'm still preparing. Chit-chat? What would I like to discuss? Blacksmith? If you don't mind a bit of colorful storytelling, I was holding a hammer as soon as I could walk. The hammer was my best friend and kept me company. Kyla and Ellie seem to have gotten a bit closer. I'm listening. That's all. Bye, Kyla. What's up? Candy deliveries refreshed today. Ooh. There are changes to the delivery orders, so check them out. Okay, they can be completed before Sunday. Note that all current content will be removed upon refresh. Quests, what do you got? Oh. Conveniently, I have a cough candy. Oh boy. Well, Bob, it seems like you summoned something. You summoned an Edgar. I would hold it up more on screen, but it does not like. There you go. Hello, Edgar. All right, now Edgar, you know the rules. If you chew the cords, you have to get down. All right? No, stop chewing the cords. We've already off to a bad start. Could you just chill the hell out for 5 minutes? Edgar woke up from her nap and chose chaos. I know that it is her wish. But... Edgar, would you like to go to sleep on my lap? I know, she was on my lap for 5 seconds and then immediately the chaos began. That meow wasn't her. That meow was the in-game cat. It's just very well timed. It's also from a white cat on screen. Here, hold on, I'll show you. See? That isn't from the Edgar. Hi. Yes? Are you gonna lay down now, or do you want to lick all the lipstick off my face? I know, it would have been perfect if it was. Alright, are you gonna lay down now? Okay. The goods on this delivery order need to be delivered before Sunday. Overdue means critical failure, so be careful. Fulfill this delivery order? Yes. Okay, remember to deliver it before Sunday. I don't need to write it down. I can go ahead and just deliver it. Yeah, I already have that. Yay! I got money. Thank you. Potions delivered. What's this one? 2 workout candy. I don't think I have the stuff for that. Poor kitty. Okay. Workout candy. What do I need for that? Oh. I do have the stuff for it. Maybe I'll go make 2 and then go from there. Hey, Arden. Hello, Arden. Arden? Arden! Oh, you scared me. Why sneak up on me and shout like that? I didn't sneak up. I've called your name countless times. What were you so occupied with that you couldn't even hear me? I was just dozing off. Something I wish Edgar would do. Come to think of it, you do seem a bit tired. I haven't been sleeping much lately. What's the problem? There was this nightlight I kept next to me when I slept, but I lost it. I went out at night with it one time using it as a lantern, but forgot to take it back. I went back to look for it after I remembered, but it was gone. Did someone take it? I don't know. Oh. Mysterious villagers each have their own lives and stories. When a villager's friendship rises, you'll receive special requests based on their stories. Accepting those requests begins a villager quest. You can check the conditions and objectives of villager's quest in the adventurer's log. Quests are activated when a villager's friendship and individual conditions are met. You must also complete the previous quest to proceed to the next one. Try looking on your own way. I'll take it. So what does it look like? It's a special silver color. Of course it is. It doesn't have a wick or even a candle, though it is a lamp. I went to the Green Forest Lake far from the village and spent some time there. That area is filled with the scent of flowers at night. It wasn't there when I went to look for it, but you never know. All right, I'll go look for it. All right, onward we go. Oh, I gotta go talk to Annette. Thank you for laying down, you sweetie. Hi, Rubrum. Papo, what game are we gonna play today? Huh? What to discuss with Rubrum? Hopscotch? Granny taught me this game. Though Granny can't hop much, it's fun even if I play it alone, so it's fine. Rubrum and Ellie seem to have gotten closer a bit. Alright. Goodbye. Let's go see Annette. I don't know where Annette's hiding. Is she in the house? Nope. Annette, honey, where the hell did you go? Oh. Annette, whose house is the one south of Kyla's? Ellie, you're working so hard, even though Kyla has just come back. Look, I can never get enough advanced on this, okay? How much louder should I actually make this? Seeing Kyla likes it, I want to make sure that the other villagers return soon. Yes, I understand. The house south of Kyla's belongs to Roy. Roy! He was a very kind and upright young man that ran a flower shop. Oh. A flower shop? Oh, it must be pretty. He was diligent and kind and used to take care of the plants in the village as well in his free time. After Roy left, the flowers in the village started to wither. Oh, the village will become prettier once Roy returns. It surely will. Oh, also, I saw that broken bridge over there. Is the other side part of the village? Yes, there used to be many people living beyond that bridge. After the prickly vines destroyed the houses, they tore that bridge down as well. That bridge also needs to be repaired. I agree. I'll write a letter to Roy right away. Ellie, I want you to go to Kyla and ask her for help to rebuild Roy's house. I can't possibly have him stay at someone else's house when he returns, though. Understood. I'll go talk to Kyla. Then I'll leave it to you. Thanks, Annette. Anything else I need to... Nope. Nope. Okay. Let's go. Hey, where'd you go? Kyla? Kyla? Oh, man, she gotta be inside. Alright. Well, it looks like I guess we go on a quest and then come back and see if Kyla's hanging around. I should, since I can do things. Workout candy. Add to favorites. Okay, I need to make 2. I need to go make 2 workout candy. Did I make them panic? There we go. I think that did something. Trying to max out that. Okay, that's 1. Slowly but surely I'm working on it. Did I need any of the squishy? No. Was I gonna do it anyway? Yes. Ow, claws in my leg. Can I help you, madam? Just you can have the foot there. Just could you retract the ow? Could you retract the claws for 5 minutes, please? Okay. What do I need? Okay, I don't. Okay. So witch flower extract. That's 1. Maple herb extract. Maple herb again. And witch flower again. Good. And then what do I need for this? Boy, I do not have shit for these frogs. I gotta go out and catch some, I guess, when it gets dark. Not seeing anything new go up. Okay. And go ahead and let's just make another one. I'm gonna go ahead and make some... Yeah. Actually, this thing's about to be done. Oh, okay, this is it. I see. Completed. I guess can it burn if I don't? Okay, workout candy. I've never made one of these, so we're gonna see how this goes. Okay. So, 1 roasted frog. 1 witch flower. Put the thing in the direction that the arrow is pointing. Nose itches still. Okay, get it up to 5 on the fire, which is pretty dang hot. Frickin' stupid thing, come on. It's harder to get this at 5 than it is... Come on. Okay. And then maple herb. Okay, that's 1. Okay. No, make it 1 more time. Manual craft. Okay. 1, 2. Go ahead and stir. The reason I want to make this is I want to make it before I can determine whether or not I should take the thing. There's that. Okay, get this back up to 5. Come on. Come on. This is just a hard one to make in general. Hey. Good, good, good. Yeah, we can go ahead and unregister it for my favorites. We'll go turn this in. We'll see if Kyla's back at her house or not. But then we'll have done all of the candies for her, so I might be able to... I don't think we'll be able to expand yet. Yes, Migger. Well, at least she retracted all of her claws. So that I can work with. Alright. I made 2 workout candies. Quest. Yes. Go ahead and turn them in. You cannot... You've reached the delivery of this candy theme and cannot deliver anymore. Oh. So I could only pick one of these 2? I thought I'd be able to do both. Huh. Man. Well, let's go see if we could... I don't... What's my inventory look like? Honestly, this is okay. Yeah. That's fine. You over here now? Nope. And get some hickles from the wizard I'm dating. Turns out they're a necromancer. Oh, some hickeys. I can fucking read. I can't. It's funny on 2 fronts, because 1, I clearly definitely can, and number 2, I actually have a degree in English literature, so of all people who should be able to read, it should be me. I know, I do prove that wrong every day. But in general, that is a funny joke. Let's see. Carrot. Hold on. Collect from the plains versus collect from the waterfall or the forest. Got it. Yeah. Just because I can doesn't mean I actually can. Let's see. Oop. There's one of you. Yeah, the drooling Bulbasaurs are my favorite. There's multiple of these guys. I gotta wait till one or both of them rolls over again. This guy's about to. I can feel it. These guys are all specialty. Oh. No, come on. Roll back over. I drew all of you bastards. Roll back over. I do get to do belly rubs. I love these guys. Pop the bubble. Hey. Oh, goodbye, Edgar. The Edgar has left us. Where does that put us? Okay, so the specialty objects we got done. Stroking I still have to work on. Popping large bubbles I still need to work on. That's fine, though. I got to pet some. 2, 3, 4. That one had a 10-second window thing. I'm very happy. I got to pet more of the drooling Bulbasaurs. I don't see anything by the lake. Arden did say he couldn't find it. Since it's an open area, maybe we should see if it's here. Maybe we should search somewhere else. Why don't you go ask another kid who prances around the woods like you? I'm not just prancing around here. I'm here because I have work to do. I guess it won't hurt to ask around. Okay. Okay, you I'm gonna pet while you're upside down. Yee. Come on. Yeah. I'm very happy. I'm a very happy camper. The blue ones I'm willing to stroke on their back. Oh. Come on. Flip back over. Because if I give you pets, then I get bonuses. There we go. So yeah, if you hadn't caught on by now, by the way, these are each of the creatures and the items that you can gather around here. You get a special reward if you complete all of the researching quest things. So for the bubble lizards, I have to draw at least 8 of the orange ones, which I've done. I have to pop in total 30 large bubbles, and I have to pet their backs 30 times. But they're not going to be at the same time as doing the other thing. Do I have the potion? Nutrition potion, I do. I should make another one of those, though. But so now, if you see... Hold on, they're this way. So I got to draw a specialty once, and that makes us up to 7. And then I have to collect it with that potion that I just threw. I have to make more of that potion, because I'm out. For the moment. But that's okay. Let's see. It's getting a little late. I'm gonna come over here briefly. I should definitely make a couple more potions. Let's see. I can gather all the foodstuffs I want and not worry about it. But it's any of the crafting ingredients. That's when I would have to be worried. I'm gonna just take this one. Do I need it? No. Oh, I had it writing. Yes. We are a few hours in. Feels like we're due for a bot or not. It does feel like that, doesn't it? Let me check something. So all of a sudden my Twitch has been getting really good at catching the bots. Let me see if I missed any. Actually, hold on. I gotta make sure that the gnocchi goes away. Let's see. No, that's my ad break. Oh! One of my auto mod did catch one. Well, let's do that now. But I can almost guarantee you... God, stop this crap. Don't you go auto-blocking him? We need him. I don't auto-block him. That's the thing. It says smart detection. So, ungainly root J or VJJV2. That sounds like a made in the last 24 hours. Let's go ahead and break up our bot or not for the one that we missed. If you're not familiar with Bot or Not, it is a game that we play here every time that we get a bot. Lately, though, YouTube's auto bot detect system has been catching them before I've even been able to see them. Oh, hold on. My in-game is still going because I didn't click the right pause button. There we go. So, we try to guess whether or not it is a bot account or if it's a hacked account. If it's a hacked account, we just ban them. If it's a bot account, we report it to Twitch. The only thing that we have to go off of is the name. Oh, but we're going to be starting an ad here soon. All right, well, we're going to do this quick. All right? We're going to do this really quick. So, how old do we think the account is? Drum roll. Created in the last 12 hours. Created in the last 12 hours. I will give you guys stars because I was correct on that. And then I'm going to go ahead and report them in the meantime. Could you stop, mouse? I'm trying to report scams. Scam by followers. There we go. And ban. And by the time that we come back from that... There we go. By the time that we come back, we should have our email on whether or not Twitch has banned them. When did I... Oh, I remember when I buy things. So, let me go ahead and open up my email. But yeah, so it says we're going to be starting in about 8 minutes. We're going to get an ad. They actioned on the report. We killed one. We killed a bot. So, that means our kill count went up. I don't know if it's going to play the sound. Did it play the sound for you guys? I'd like to know. Because I'm supposed to have alert noises go every time I do that. There was no sound? Alright, well I gotta figure that shit out. There's supposed to be an alert noise thing that plays when we get it. They have it on auto, but... That's one. And then here's the other one.
She doesn't even go here.
That one was what was supposed to play when we killed it. So... Yep. None of those played. So what's supposed to happen is when I do that exclamation mark bot killed in chat, is it's supposed to autoplay the sound when it gets done. And it's supposed to play it on a separate, like an alert thing. I wonder. Well, I had to disconnect and reconnect something lately. So I wonder. Oh. Well, now it might do it. I think I figured out what the issue was. I figured out what the issue was. The hell was that noise? I figured out what it was. So one of the issues that I had recently was that, when I was playing around with the fact that my HDD died, I had to unplug something and plug it back in, and I unplugged my mixer board, my interface here, and plugged it back in, but it reset all of my settings in OBS, so it probably reset all my settings in Streambot, to be honest with you. But now it should be fixed. Now we should be back okay, I think. Keywords being should. Yeah. Yeah. No. What do you mean disconnected? Why is all my audio disconnected? There we go. That should be okay. I think. So now we should be okay. But that explains why my Billy Mays sound wasn't working. Oh, that makes so much sense. Yeah, because it says, what the hell, buddy? Disconnected. There we go. Everything should be working fine and dandy suddenly. Bots are messing with the settings. You know what? You're right. That's it. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to force it to auto-run that 3-minute ad now, since we're at like a decent pause point, and then we continue on with the game. But use this as your opportunity to go up, get water, get your food. Probably gonna grab myself a few tomatoes. And we'll be right back. So enjoy those same commercials that have been imprinted mindlessly into your childhood when you were a kid. Oh no, wait, nope, they're all AI now. Oh well. Alright, I'll be back in a bit, guys.
I mean, he's getting tired. Like, his eyeball is kind of going into space. So... And the door keeps opening. You just birthed a chicken! The code for this...
I got a can. Man.
Whoa, that's something worth having for dinner.
A can? A can is worth having for dinner. Subaru, honey, are you okay? You made me even mess up that fish thing. Are you alright, buddy? Dang. Talk about getting some iron in your... The impulse purchase I made from the Gardens of Olives. You can buy the cheese grater from the Olive Garden. I thought it was just an internet meme. No, you could actually... So I ordered it. It was $20. It came with a block of Romano.
So, what are you going to call me?
I think I'll call you...
I haven't put that much thought into this. Hold on. My lord. Oh my god! Oh my god, I can't. I sounded like a car that wouldn't start.
Alright, dog. It is on you. Defeat Skull Kid. You can do it. I see you waiting patiently for that. No! Where are you going? Our savior! No! You jumped off the cliff. You didn't defend us. You were the doggo that was supposed to destroy Skull Kid. No! Oh, yeah, right. The creepy color palette. That kid next to me is gonna freak out. He's gonna be like, this guy turned into frickin' feathers, man. I don't know what was up with him, but he turned into feathers. It just disappeared, and there was just red everywhere. I thought it might have been blood, but no, it's just red and feathers and nothing. This kid that I didn't know existed until 5 seconds ago. I will throw this at you. I will. I 100% will throw this at you. I threw it. What are you gonna do now? And it jumped promptly in the water. Oh, okay, it's back. we have to put this thing on those and spin it.
Oh, so I have to push it.
We have to.
Okay, so
All right, guys, I'm back. You're learning to golf when you were stung by a bee between hole 1 and 2. The trainer said your stance is too wide. I like coming back to dumb jokes. I got up. I ate a tomato. It was like this big. I ate a tomato. So that was cool. No, it was a normal sized tomato. It was a good tomato. No, it was huge. You mean this size? It was huge. My fiance said apparently it was the biggest tomato I've ever seen. Look, I don't know what's been wrong with me lately, but I have been craving fresh tomatoes. Like, it happened ever since I had a tomato plant the one time. And I was like, well, I don't want these to go to waste. And then I just, like, ate one. And I was like, I'll just deal with it. But, like, and I can't just get any, like, fresh I have to get the ones that you go and, like, buy at the frickin' at the store that have the stem still on it. Those ones are so good. Those I could just eat. Like, when I buy, like, the little cherry tomato ones, the small ones that are still on the stem, I just keep popping those in my mouth like they're frickin' candy. I don't know what's maybe it's because I'm 30. I'm 31 now. Like, is this just what being old means? Do you just find yourself craving healthy food? I'm midlife, not old. Alright. Boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. That works for both tomatoes and potatoes. Alright. Let's... we have a game to play, don't we? Okay, I feel like I was supposed to do something. I don't remember what it was. Oh, yeah, I need to make more of those, I need to make more of the somethings. Nutrition potion. I think I'm gonna make 2 of them. Cause I can afford to make 2. We like some raw. Yeah. Alright. Edgar's getting into stuff it probably shouldn't. Well. Okay. I don't want to autocraft. That'll make it harder. Might as well just manual craft them. Maple. Get it up to a 3. 3. Come on. Bug. Stir. I should probably get a couple more of the other ones. Let's see. Yeah. Let's go ahead and make another one. I don't know how to repair the pot, though, once it gets broken. That's the biggest concern that I've got. What? Come on. And bush bug. And the last thing's left is to turn it. And then, yeah, I'm going to make another. So if I do the auto... Here, I'll show you in a second here. Come on. Yeah, there is... Oh, I made a bonus one. Yes. Okay. So you see that pot durability thing? If I auto craft it, it decreases the durability of the pot. Now, I can only do this with ones that I've mastered in a way. So I can't do it yet with like the twinkle juice. But it's to try to incentivize me to do the harder thing and make it manually by hand. But I don't know how to repair... I don't know how to repair the pot yet. I'm a little afraid to find out. I'm gonna make a couple of these like prickly bush things. Just so that this way I'm ready. I'm gonna make 3 this time. And then we're gonna make 3 of these. So this way I can make 3 of the bush killer things. So this way I can gather more of those. I wonder if you can still manually make it once it auto breaks. I don't know. And I don't know if like pot durability going down means that I have difficulty. Well, I guess Y is to repair the pot. Oh, I see. So any of the... I see. So any of the stuff that I find around that fixes my broom, I can use to fix my pot. I'm just going to keep... On the easy ones, I'm still just going to keep manually crafting it. Because this is my easiest... Because, yeah, I don't know if this stuff becomes more unstable once pot durability goes down. I mean, we'll do an auto craft on the next one. Because I gotta make 3 of these. At least based on what I just pulled up to create. So we'll do an auto craft on the next one. Oh, I got a bonus one. Yeah, bonus. Yeah, we can go ahead and remove it from the favorites. Let's go ahead and auto craft it. Just to see. Do I need to do any of the things? Nope. Was thinking we would need to buy a new pot, but it's just like repairing the broom. Yeah. Oh, but see, look, my crafting score went way down and there was no chance of me getting a bonus. So it is better. I know, right? Perfect 69. Come on. Okay. Squishy. Witch flower. Stir. Because, yeah, so long as I don't royally screw this up, there's a chance that I could get a bonus one. But if I do the autocraft, I have 0 chance at that. Bonus! So, yeah. Looks like that's the added benefit. Squeak, squeak, squeak. What is that about? Oh, the floor. If I'd have gone to Hylian, I wouldn't be listening to this. It's better to make noise than to die of boredom, isn't it? Oh, alright. Okay. Is the floor going bad or something? Like, do I need to worry about this? Okay. Right, I should go... I should eat these. Because I need to go get more of those frogs. I need to go catch a couple more of them frogs there to make up for the ones that I just used in my recipes. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, gathering the food doesn't cost me anything. I will find a secret stash under the floorboard at some point. I would not be surprised if we did. I forget. What do I need? Well, hey, that went up. What do I need for the frickin' one-eyed frogs? Okay. I grab them with the net. Okay. Slow walk in the net. Okay. Are you? No, you're not one of the specialty ones. Okay. There we go. I'm not... I forget... Oh, there we go. Is it because he got something glowing around him? Bastard. Oh, that one's got 2 eyes. Yeah. You sure I can't just grab them with my hands? Oh. In the water I can just grab them with my hands. Apparently. Well, good. I've made progress. Any extra... Any things I can get? I know I could probably use more of those butterflies, but... I don't have any stuff. Oh well, let's head on back. Whee! Alright, let's head on back. Might as well go to bed. There we go. Go to sleep, little Ellie. Go to sleep. First, save it. I know that it saves while I'm asleep, but just in case, I prefer to always manually save it at least once. Oh. You know, I played this game back when it was like early access. And I think the furthest it had available was being able to get Roy. But I'm liking the changes that I've been seeing so far, since it was in early access. Something feels strange. I had some kind of weird dream, I'm sure. You've been saying that for the past few days. What kind of dream was it? That's the problem. I don't remember what the dream was. It must be an ordinary silly dream then. No, I mean, something strange. Isn't it because the bed has changed? Maybe. But I'm also getting some kind of feeling that it's important. I should try asking the other people too. Strange dream. Okay. Seem to be having strange dreams repeatedly. Oh! Hello! I forgot about you. Why are you wearing an artist glove? Also, you give me vibes in the I should be concerned manner. This is a quiet place. What is it? Hello, are you Ellie Blue River? Yes, I am. That's me. You registered on the Witch's catalog not too long ago, right? Yes, but why? You can trust me. My name is Kent, and I work for the Witch Human Information Exchange Department. WHIED? Wide? I think this is my first time hearing of such a department.
It's a department created by witches to provide information that they find useful to humans.
You can trust me, evil laugh. I know, if he didn't remind me of, what's his name from ReZero so much, I would trust him. But I don't. Because he reminds me of what's his name from ReZero. But I'm gonna give him, the one guy's name from Witch Hat Atelier instead. At least as best as I can. He is so sus. It's gotta be the smile, right? But yeah, there's just I don't know if you watch nearly as much anime as I do, but there is a guy that you meet in like the first season or two of ReZero that this guy makes me think of. If you haven't watched ReZero, I'll tell you right now, it's just trauma in a bottle. In a very cute style, but the way he keeps saying is, you can trust me is what gets me. Well, yeah, that's true too. Not to mention as well, Ellie's been a witch her entire life and she's never heard of this department ever. That's what my, like, don't get me wrong, I don't know every single department that exists. Like, in my own government's sake. But if somebody were to tell me about a department that I never knew existed despite having been, you know, like, as an American, like, if somebody had told me about a department in America that I never knew existed at all, like, I would be concerned. Especially because that seems like a very big name kind of department, right? Like, if I was just finding out, like, the Department of Homeland Security existed, I'd probably be concerned.
It's been quite a while since it was created, if you haven't heard of it. Are you an apprentice witch?
I don't like you.
Yeah, I only came here recently.
In that case...
Ellie? Who are you talking to again?
Oh, witch. Or whatever from the exchange department.
Ah, right. Oh, okay, thanks, Virgil.
Is that a talking hat?
The master witch is not right here right now. So she's talking through the hat.
The master witch is not here.
Because she's busy.
If he's from the exchange department, it must be because of the villagers. Oh, okay, well, at least Virgil's got some information.
Villagers?
Yes, that's right. The master witch seems to know well about us.
I know a little bit. Since I left everything related to the witch's house to Ellie, you can talk to her.
Right, I'm in charge of the witch's house now.
All right, got it. I'll do that for today.
But what will we be talking about?
Don't worry, I will only ask some simple questions.
Wonder if you were the previous witch.
If you answer well, there's even a prize.
Wow, a prize? Okay, but what kind of questions?
You don't need to worry, since they're formal and trivial questions. What is the name of the village that the witch's house you're currently staying at is in charge of? Wisteria.
Yeah.
It's Wisteria.
I see, Wisteria. Oh, it's here. Then how many villagers are living in Wisteria now?
Okay, so you've got Rubrum, Annette, Arden, Kyla. That's 4. We're about to get Roy, which is 5. Oh, and Audria. So 5. 5 about to be 6.
That's, just a minute.
Is the answer 4? Does Audria not count? Okay, the answer is 4 because Audria doesn't count. Because she doesn't actually have a house, right? That's why? Merchant doesn't live there. Okay.
Oh, there are 4 people. 4 people living there now.
4 people. Did you say 4 people?
Yes, Annette, Rubrum, Arden and Kyla, who moved back recently.
This data I have says 7 years ago that Wisteria used to have 20 residents.
Yeah, no, not at the moment. Oh, that's probably right, too. Some prickly vines that destroyed houses suddenly appeared in the village, and a couple years ago. So many of the villagers had to leave. Only a few people remained.
Prickly vines destroying houses. Can I go to the village and take a look?
Absolutely. Of course, I'll guide you.
You are indeed reliable.
Since I'm in charge of the witch's house, leave everything to me.
Okay. Well, I still don't trust you. Turns out that it's true.
I removed the prickly vines around here. Although it still remains elsewhere. I'm here now. I'll get rid of all the prickly vines and bring the villagers back again.
Ellie, you're so reliable. I really do wonder if you're the witch that caused all this, just masquerading.
I've already brought Kyla back. I want to see a lively village soon.
I'm also looking forward to it. So, since you answered all my questions, I should give you a prize.
Already? But you haven't asked many questions yet.
You've provided all important information, so as a prize, ta-da, I'll give you a candy.
Oh, cool. Candy from Kent.
It's a candy
that Kent gave me. Looks really sweet. Okay. Wow, it looks delicious.
I'll give you one more candy since you answered all of my questions without any mistakes.
Yay! Wow, thank you.
Eat carefully.
Okay, I'll enjoy it. Thank you.
I'm going to leave now.
Already?
Yes, I also have to go somewhere else. I've heard everything that I need from here. Oh, as the Master Witch may already know, please let me know if there's a change in village population. I'll leave my office address.
Got it.
See you next time, Ellie Blue River.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. The vanished Master Witch, the prickly vines that suddenly appeared, and a village left with only 4 residents. And Blue River. It would be fun. Yep, there it is. Oh boy, stranger with candy who's got an evil face, I know. And he's maniacally laughing. Look at that. It was a matter of time.
Look at this, Virgil. I got candy too.
Ellie, don't eat that.
Oh, why? I got it as a prize.
Didn't you see his face just now? No one has ever looked that suspicious.
Virgil, it's a bad thing to judge people by their faces.
Yeah, you shouldn't judge people by their faces.
It's okay to judge someone with that kind of a face. And you also thought that he was suspicious at first. This is this, and that's that. Anyway, be careful. He seemed like a nice guy. Don't sweat it. By the way, what is the exchange department or whatever? Does it really exist?
Which human information exchange department? It surely does. There was some difficulties, but it's still running.
What kind of place is it?
Witches naturally collect information because of the witches' houses. It's a place created to share collected information with human beings. These days, it seems to be focused on the census of the villagers managed by the witches' houses.
Huh. So it isn't a strange place.
The strange thing is the people, not the department.
But is Kent really from there?
I don't think so. You answering everything without even checking on that? You saw the moon-shaped brooch on the cloak, didn't you? It also serves as a Witches Society pass.
I didn't know that.
And his red jewel necklace is the royal seal of the Human Society.
Does that mean he's of royal blood?
Could be, but from the looks of it, he's just a public official. I mean, because people who work for the royal family also have them.
Well, anyway,
That means it's not a total lie. He didn't look like someone who would lie either. I disagree. Let's bring back the villagers first. We'll meet Kent again anyway. Yeah, I guess. Doesn't mean I like it, though. Sorry, kitty. I wish I could pet you. I can't. The frick is Kyla? I'm gonna talk to Kyla. I know. Alright, fine. I have to ask other people, too. I gotta talk to, I gotta talk to Rubrum. Potion of Courage. Find someone who knows the legends of the Golden Apple. Someone who wants to search for the Golden Apple, raise your hand. I'll accept it. And Potion of Courage. Hello, Annette. Welcome. Strange dream? Oh, that's a problem. Is it a problem? Sure it is. You need to sleep well to be healthy. Are you eating well? Yes, I am. Sleep's not a problem, though. What do you mean? To sleep well is very important. Golden Apple mission's where you're at? Okay. So we're pretty close then. At your age, you must be sure to sleep 8 hours a day. Oh, trust me. I'm not gonna get that tonight, but you know. Or you won't grow taller or become smarter. Hey, wait a second. Ellie? Why, Virgil? Did you remember something? Keep in mind that the reason you're dumb is not because of sleep. Well, damn, all right. You're just dumb. Oh, shut up, will you? If you can't sleep well, how about trying a potion? No, it's not that bad. Witches easily fix their problems with potions. Isn't there a potion to cure insomnia? There is, but... Wait! A potion? Oh, did I accidentally talk to the right person for this? Let me tell you, there are also potions that make you smart. Do be quiet and let me finish. Wouldn't there be a potion to help you remember a dream? There can be one. Ask Diane. Good idea. Thank you, Annette. I'm inspired. Are you? I'm glad to be of help. Anyway, make sure you sleep well and eat well. Okay, I will. Do you have something else to say? Let's do some chit-chat. Tea? The village was once famous for its tea. So I've gotten into the habit of having tea. Annette and Ellie seem to have gotten a bit closer. Perfect, thank you. Hey, Rubrum. Granny taught me about it. Ellie, do you enjoy tea too? I need to talk with you about that nightlight. What's that? It's supposed to be a special silver lamp without any wicks or candles. Oh, that's right. You've seen it somewhere? It's Arden's, right? I picked it up near the lake and I was gonna give it to him, and you forgot again. But I discovered a new tea leaf on the way and I completely forgot about it. Where was it? I made a mark so I could find it again. Since it's you, I'll let you have a look. Oh, thank you. All right, I'll find it and give it to Arden. Huh? Chit-chat? Day? I'm drying tea leaves in Granny's stead. I've been making tea leaves out of maple herb. Oh, okay. Citrus flavors is trending these days, or so Arya told me. Rubrum and Ellie seem to have gotten a bit closer. Can I... Oh, yeah, we should talk about this. Rubrum, what's the legend of the Golden Apple? You saw the notice I put up? Yeah. Is it a special apple? Super duper special. It's stunning. And it helps make wishes come true too. An apple that can make wishes come true? Yeah. Collect 3 golden apples and your wish will come true. Oh, well, at least it's not 7 Dragon Balls. That'll be easier. I do know about... You made me watch enough Dragon Ball to know it. I was the Naruto kid. 10 episodes is probably about as much as I've watched of Bleach.
I did it once, and my wish really came true. Really? Oh, I once snuck into the school basement and opened a secret chest, but it only contained a crystal ball that showed memories. If what you're saying is true, it's a really, really powerful apple. Right. There should be golden apples growing in the green forest now. But 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, I've only found one over 3 years. So come look for it with me, Ellie. Sure. I'm an expert when it comes to uncovering secrets and finding hidden things. But are you looking for apples because you wish to make because you have a wish to make Rub Rum? Yeah. Oh, well, what wish is that? It's a secret. I can't reveal it before the wish comes true. Otherwise, it won't come true at all. So you've got to keep your wish to yourself too, Ellie. All right. Let me know if you find another apple. Let me see. Where should we start? Should we start from the corners of the green forest? Granny wants me to keep an eye out for blue apples. Blue apples? Yeah, it's said that the golden apple was once a wise and kind fairy. It was nice and helpful. Because it was so often bullied by the blue fairy, it secretly turned itself into an apple and hid in the forest. But the blue fairy found out eventually and also turned into an apple to deceive people. So, when you find a blue apple and a golden apple must be nearby. Oh, I get it. So you mean that the blue apple's a clue for the hunt? Yeah, come look for me once you found it.
We still get a dragon that asks what wish we want, though. Legendary dragon apple. Hey. All right, let's see. Well, anybody else that I really should talk to about that? Is Kyla just vibing out here? No. Well, there we go. Well, we know he doesn't like spiders. Edgar, get down. You're not allowed up here like that. Come on. Thank you. Okay, so he does like the maple herb. Good to know. Okay. I like being able to keep track of people's like friendships and stuff. I don't remember what potions I'm supposed to be making. Potion of courage. Potion of courage. I don't even have Potion of Courage available to me yet. Yep, I gotta go buy new potions or something. Alright. Oh! Well, here's the blue one.
It's a blue apple. Blue apples sure look strange. They're not just ordinary apples after all. This is my first time seeing something like this. So what happens if we eat it up? Maybe we'll be hexed and turned into apples? Let's just leave it as it is then. What's the matter? Where's all that curiosity you used to display on hearing the word hex? I'm only interested in hexes. I don't want to get one. So it means that there should be a golden apple somewhere. Around here. So there's the blue one. And there's a blue one. I mean, how far away is going to be... You need to find a golden apple. Follow the blue apples and pay attention to your surroundings. So I just have to keep following the blue? Is that what's going on here? Oop. I'm really bad at navigating this. Oh god. I got so much stuff. Send help. I did get it. So much stuff. So much stuff. Thankfully I did upgrade my bag a couple times. So at least this is a little easier to work with, I think. But yeah, I am definitely SOL. Inventory bag is full. No! Oh, crap. Okay, go ahead and read this. 4-leaf clover in the bush. Wait. 4-leaf clover by the apple bush. Oh, yeah. I don't get all of them. Okay, I know where that is. Piece of rock, mud. Ah. What? Hold on, I gotta pause it. Hi. Hi, why are you both here? Both of my cats are behind me. I'm a little afraid. Well, I don't need all of these things. Okay. I got a couple of things. They're plotting a coup behind me. Yeah, that checks. That checks. Okay, so the only thing I can't pick up, it looks like, is the pumpkin fur. But that's okay. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to go drop off literally as much of this crap as I possibly can. And then we come back. I can't believe I managed to pop the thing. Ah! The other one moved to sit under me. What did you do to them? He's sitting on the unplugged-in heating pad. And the other one's sitting directly under my chair. If I roll in any direction, she's screwed. Alright, let's get as much of this out of my inventory as I can. Do you remember how to make this bigger? Like, whose quest line do I have to go find to make this work? Boy, I'm full up. You haven't been able to make the chest bigger. Dang it. Well. I can clear out some of my inventory by taking the repair items. Like that. That'll make that easier. I feel like I remember being able to. At least in the early game stuff. All right, Diane. Hello, Ellie.
This is Diane who brings happiness. I'm gonna shop first. Man. Nothing. How am I supposed to get the courage thing? Quests. Good luck candy. I have neither of these at the moment. Strange dream. Did you say you couldn't get much sleep lately? Yeah. Because you had some kind of dream. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I see. Oh, how about this? What is it? A fainting pillow. The moment you lie down, you fall asleep. If fainted, hence the name. No. This is a work of Horatia, who is called the Master of Sleep and the Queen of Night. Even if you drink Dream Recollection Potion beforehand, you'll sleep like a baby and not remember your dreams. Try it. Wait, Dream Recollection Potion. Would you like to buy a fainting pillow? No, but I need to craft a Dream Recollection Potion. Alright. I'll put Dream Recollection Potion on the list. And also give me the pillow. Thank you. Please order the pillow through the catalog. Alright. Oh. Alright. Okay. Shop. Purchase. Oh, good. I can buy this. I was like, oh, cool. It's going to be super expensive. No, it's $15. I have that outpaced. Okay, so what was the options? So, 2 massage candy and a back scratcher. 2 massage and a back scratcher. 2 massage. Okay. And a back scratcher. I think I could do this. This should be okay. Make both of those, get all that money. Okay, I do need to do some pumpkin terrier fur. Yeah. Let that go while I make the other things. Don't remember which one I need of what, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just make one of each thing. And just kind of hope for the best with that. Keywords, try. And I'll look at the recipe here in a second. Okay. I'll make one of each of these and then we'll remove the other thing. Okay. So 1 back scratcher. Yes. Okay. Blue moon. And smile. Get it up to a 4. Come on. Come on. Stick around. Okay. Just let this keep working itself out. Carrot splash. Keep going the same direction. Look at that. I did so good. I did. I made it really good. No. Okay, so I can get rid of the 1 back scratcher. So yes. So now all that should be left on here. Oh, that's what I need? Alright, well, let's just let that go. Okay, massage candy. Get that to a 3. Alright, stir it up. Oh, come on. I want to go get the thing out of the thing. Did it. Nope. Come on, go grab the frickin' thing. Have you found out if any of the stuff that's ever in this churner can, like, burn? Or anything like that if you don't go get it soon enough? Mostly asking because I'm curious. 'Cause honestly, I don't know. I've been afraid, thinking that that might happen, but nope. Haven't noticed yet? Alright. Good enough for me. Come on. Oh, come on. I just spent all that time getting up there. Perfect. You know what I'm really excited for? I know I've said this before, but Grave Seasons is coming out in August, and I literally am chomping at the bit for it. And I'm so ready. I've been ready for that game for a year. We can remove it from the thing now. I'm so excited. Have you heard of it? Because if you watch the Nintendo Switch trailer for it, you're not going to have any idea what that damn game's about because they didn't show you in that trailer. And I wish that they did. Yes, let's go ahead and fulfill it. I don't need to write it down. I can just go turn it in. Go ahead and deliver them both. There we go. Okay, so I'll tell you it. You ready? So Stardew Valley. All right, we're gonna start there. So Stardew Valley, and it randomly generates every time that you play the game who this is. But one of the people in town is a mass murderer who is slowly killing off all the other people in town. And you have to figure out who it is. It could very well be the person that you're dating. But as for who it is, it's different every time you make a new save file. So every time there's a new seed of the game, exactly. So every time there's a new seed of the game, it changes who the murderer is. So no two playthroughs are necessarily the same. But there's a very good chance that you could be dating the murderer and not even know. And it comes out in August. So it hits that perfect crux of people that exist who like cozy games and like horror games at the same time. So it comes out in August, and I've already told everybody. Oh, perfect. So yeah, I've already told everybody, it doesn't matter what we're playing. Whatever we're playing when Grave Seasons comes out, it's being paused. And we will be playing Grave Seasons. I will return to whatever it was before Grave Seasons, but everything in my life is pausing when Grave Seasons comes out. Thank you for your cooperations. The potion's delivered. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, Dream Recollection Potion. So, what do I need? Oh. I think I have this. I've just been going around collecting things. So this does kind of work out in my favor. Let's see, how many pom-pom feathers do I have? I have 5. That's just enough for what I need. Let's see. Yeah. Hey, look, we did good with the back scratcher thing. Okay. So, yeah. 1 blue moon butterfly, which I already have made, and then some pom-pom tail feathers. What do you
know. I accidentally had all of the ingredients. Who would have guessed? There's massage candy. All right. Dream recollection. I've been looking forward to Paralives coming out. Ooh. But it looks like The Sims where you can build a house with a nice building options. Ooh. I have been seeing a lot about Paralives, but I didn't know what. Like, I didn't look into it enough. We did obsessively play Rune Factory on here, which if you like cozy games, I highly recommend Rune Factory. We started off with 5 as our very first one. Then we went back and we played 4. And then Guardians of Azuma came out and we played that one. And in the spirit of things, we're going to continue to go backwards. And then we're going to play 3. And maybe by that point, 2 will be remastered or 6 will come out. I'm not sure which will happen, but playing through our Rune Factory games always takes a while. Like a couple months. So... Also, the plan that I had for after this, if Grave Seasons isn't already out by the time that we finish this, if it's not already out, then we're going to load back up Slime Rancher 2 and play that all the way through like it's fresh. Because we did play it once briefly in early access, but I said I wasn't going to return back to it on stream until... they had completed and finished the game, and they did. So now we can return to that.
Dream recollection potion is ready. Although it smells like juice from an unripe grape. I must drink it.
Wait, right now? I don't want to drink it right now. I have a whole day.
Wow, this tastes awful.
What about if I go to sleep now? I don't want to go to sleep right now. I want to go use up my stuff. I have so much energy from the day. Let's use that. I gotta go get back all the stuff that I just lost. Alright, I have to go look for these golden apples while I'm at it. So, like, do I shake this shit out of this tree? No? Because it said, right, anytime that there is... Oh. I missed something. But yeah, anytime that there's one of those blue ones, a gold one shouldn't be far away. Huh. It said follow... the blue, but pay attention? Huh. Haven't completed this mission, still looking for apples. Let's see. Well, one of the things I do have to do... a whole bunch of the pumpkin terriers. Gather. I think I gathered them all. Oh, there we go. That does count for before it runs away, huh? Right. Yeah, because there's a... Nope, it's not over here.
Need to find a golden apple. Follow them and pay attention.
So do I go up or do I go left? It looks like up was the correct call. Okay, those guys are regular. Do I keep going up? I'm gonna keep looking. So if I whoop, everything just like lagged for a second with the frame rate. What if we go back down here? I still need to figure out what that's for. Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. What was that? Oh no, that's just mushrooms as part of the display. Never mind. Okay, let's go back up. Well, I should just be able to fix that. Right? Did that work? Fast descent? Okay, that did nothing. I thought for sure that was gonna fix it. But now I don't get down quickly and I wasted a whole... I thought that was gonna make it so I could get up or down faster from now on, but it looks like that's not the case. Okay, I need to go get more of those frickin', more of those bird feathers to make up for what I just spent. Oh, hold on. Where was Rubrum's map leading to? Okay. Fence. Water. Oh. I'll just take a second. Draw that. Thank you. Doesn't exactly hurt. I wonder what's with the bubbles. Very intrigued by that. Let's see. Get down. Nope. Oh, well, here's a blue apple. There's a blue one. So it leads me to believe if I go up here... Blue apple... Any... Looks like that one fence near the moth tree. Yeah, you're right. I just want to see if there's any gold apples around here, but... Looks like that's a no. Let's see. Man. Alright, let's go over, yeah, by the fence by the moss tree. Okay, hold on. I need to look at the map again. So there's some rocks too. I should just redraw that. That's what I should do. Yep, there it is. I found it! Well, really, Bob did, but... I found it! This looks like the location marked on the map. I just need to take it to Arden. Well, good job there, Ellie. Yeah, I should just go redraw that real quick. For no other reason than it's driving me up the damn wall. And because I can fix it. I'm okay wasting the chalk. If it means I'd never have to do that again. Okay, I need to go get more of those, oh god.
The birds. The bird tail feathers. Come on. Go down. Bird feathers. Oh boy, we get another ad break in a minute. It's alright, we're gonna go get some bird feathers first. Did you guys get the Billy Mays noise now? I forget. What do I need for that? Hands. See, but he didn't play a sound. Okay. That's okay. Up starts in 10 seconds. All right. Then I guess we'll be back in about a couple minutes. ERB.
I mean, he's getting tired. Like, his eyeball's kind of going into space. So... And the door keeps opening. You just birthed a chicken. The code for this...
I got a can. Man.
Whoa, that's something worth having for dinner.
A can? A can is worth having for dinner. Subaru, honey, are you okay? You made me even mess up that fish thing. Are you alright, buddy? Dang. Talk about getting some iron in your...
The impulse purchase I made.
From the Gardens of Olives.
You can buy the cheese grater.
From the Olive Garden? I thought it was just an internet meme. No, you could actually... So I ordered it. It was $20. It came with a block of Romano.
So, what are you going to call me?
I think I'll call you.
I haven't put that much thought into this. Hold on. My lord. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't. I sounded like a car that wouldn't start.
All right, dog. It is on you. Defeat Skull Kid. You can do it. I see you waiting patiently for that. No! Where are you going? Our savior! No! You jumped off the cliff. You didn't defend us. You were the doggo that was supposed to destroy Skull Kid. No! Yes. Oh, yeah, right. The creepy color palette. That kid next to me is gonna freak out. He's gonna be like, this guy turned into frickin' feathers, man. I don't know what was up with him, but he turned into feathers. It just disappeared, and there was just red everywhere. I thought it might have been blood, but no, it's just red and feathers and nothing. This kid that I didn't know existed until 5 seconds ago. I will throw this at you. I will. I 100% will throw this at you. I threw it. What are you gonna do now? And it jumped promptly in the water. Oh, okay, it's back. we have to put this thing on those and spin it.
Oh, so I have to push it.
We have
Okay, so,
we have to swim together without getting eated.
By what? By what?
I don't know. Not a clue. No. Bad. You don't get to talk. You're the protagonist. I don't even have a voice for you. You look like a spiritual leader. I'm a good judge of character. I just filleted the flesh off of a man. What are you talking about? The one that did the the profile pic for me? Yeah, I get to my computer first. That's fair. Yep. No, come back. You have been out for all of 30 seconds and you gonna.
Okay, guys, we're back. So I want to fair warn you guys, we're not going to be going for much longer because we've been going for 4 hours at this point. And I do want to see her dream, but I need to finish getting these other things. What kind of pants should you wear on a ghost hunt? Just paranormal jeans will do. Oh. Specialty one. I walked really slow. Come on. Okay. Alright, let's go back over here. We got a couple more we gotta go get. And I might as well spend the rest of my energy or something. Oh, another specialty one. Perfect. Thank you. I got those. Okay. I know you just go get some mud and stuff, but really, honest to God, doesn't matter. Alright. Have you figured out, by the way, what these books are for? Because I have no idea. Oh, right. I'd have to put on the twinkle juice to get them to come to me. Because I bought one, hoping it might be like an upgrade tome, the way that they are in, like, Stardew. Which, by the way, in my own time, I've been playing the shit out of modded Stardew. But anyway... Gotcha, buddy. Thanks, man. I did. Shall I read the book? It's a story of a man who loved Jane. But Jane didn't love anyone. She just wanted to be free. Jane realized her feelings only after the man died. It's so sad even after reading it again. It's even more scary to see it again. Makes me wonder if something else happens if you read it many times then. Yeah. Okay, I need to just get 2 more. Oh, it's 1 a.m. I need her to go to bed. Maybe if you put it on the bookshelf? Oh, that might be. But she's gotta go to bed. She's gotta go to bed. She gotta go to bed. Okay, well, first off, save it. But I'm gonna go over to this bookshelf and see. Oh, yep. There it is. I can put it in that bookshelf. I don't know what that means, though. I got a place to store it. Ooh, my dream. Interesting. Is this my dream? It's darker than I thought. Huh.
Virgil isn't here either.
Huh. So yeah, she's just here by herself. Oh! Cat God. Oh, that literally is what this thing is called. Is the White Cat God. Oh, what kind of voice? I mean, you're a god, so... Hello, Ellie.
Hello, where am I? Since it's a long story, let's skip it. You'll forget it anyway.
Okay.
So what is it? Thank you so much for saving Rubrum. And you did a great job removing the white prickly vines. You reconstructed the village and brought one villager back, which is Kyla the carpenter. Well done. You also found the prickly vine core. Now all you have to do is make moon oil one more time.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't know what you're talking about at all.
It's truly amazing that your reaction is different every time, even though you can't remember.
Oh, I'll probably remember this one.
What is it?
Oh, I've drunk a dream recollection potion.
What is it?
It felt like I kept having weird dreams, so I drank it beforehand.
Wait. You drank what?
Is this the weird dream I've been having?
Okay, good. I'll do it again.
Oh? We're doing what? What are we doing again? Oh, to see if I remember it again?
Hello, White Cat God.
Nice to meet you, young lady.
Are we just doing a whole refresh?
Are you the apprentice witch Ellie Blue River?
But I remember it all.
You're only doing this now? You kept forgetting, even if I begged you until now.
Oh, I'm not sure what's going on, but don't worry, I'll remember everything from now on.
That's the problem. Why did the first meeting that must be dignified become like this?
So please tell me now.
My dignity as a god.
Who are you and why did you appear in my dreams?
Yes, okay, I'll tell you. It's been a while since I uttered these words. I am the White Cat God, the guardian deity of the village. Ellie, I called you to this village because I have a favor to ask of you.
God? A god called me to this place?
Yes, I called you to this village.
But as I was on the train, I accidentally...
Yes, the train had to stop because of the prickly vines.
And missed the train because I overslept.
Yes, you missed the train because I made you accidentally oversleep.
You did? Huh.
We've also met in reality once.
Oh.
Don't tell me that the cat on the lake shore was...
I guided you to the witch's house. And I showed up in your dreams so that you'd oversleep and miss the train.
I see. No wonder I overslept. Well, what is the favor?
This is a very personal and selfish request. I wanted to help this village. It is declining because of the prickly vines. But a god without believers is powerless. I couldn't do it with my own power. It's been too long since this abandoned witch's house saw its last witch. You're the only one that I can ask, Ellie. Let me repeat what I said in the dream last night. Ellie, please help this village.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still going to do so. That was my plan from the beginning, really.
Precisely. You reacted the same way the first time we met in your sleep. I've lost count of how many times I've been in this dream. Even back then, when you didn't know about Rubrum, Annette, Arden, or the village at all. You've aided the village, its people, And it's God, none of whom you've met before without any hesitation.
Sorry, doing this is a little rough on the voice sometimes. Ah.
But why are you doing this? Why are you willing to help?
Happiness?
I wish people around me I wish people around me can become happy. I want to make them happy.
I feel sneeze. My sneezes always come in twos, but that was a one. Okay.
If others are happy, I'm happy. If anyone is unhappy, I wanted to make them happy.
Thank you. Oh, hold on. Oh, because of the sneeze, I couldn't do the voices properly.
Because that's what makes me happy. And there are many in Highland, other than myself, who can help.
I'm glad that it was you on the train back then, Ellie.
Any witch would have done what I did.
No, Ellie. Absolutely not. I'm so glad it's you. Thanks again.
It's not such a big deal. Oh, come to think of it.
Yes, do you have any questions?
Yeah. Perhaps the fact that I felt like I'd been there when I first entered the village was also...
Yes, there was a time when I showed you the village in a dream, although you didn't remember.
And was that also the reason I felt as if I knew Annette?
I really talked a lot about Annette. I've been watching Annette ever since she was born. Annette was a real cutie as a child, you know. Such serious expression and clear punctuation when she spoke. Oh, look at the time.
Oh, what is the time?
Time to get up. You should wake up from the dream when it's morning. I'm eager to see where our partnership takes us, Ellie.
Me too, White Cat God.
Oh, and there's one more thing. The path above the village has been cleared. So the
Ooh. Okay. Okay. I suppose.
Virgil! Hold on, let me guess.
Huh?
Guess what? Did a goddess dressed in white come and tell you that you were a chosen warrior? Well, kind of, actually. So original.
Hey.
But Virgil, this is different. Different as in the main character is a bit lacking in some aspects.
Shit, just call yourself out, why don't you?
No, this is my story, Virgil. It's not about some chosen warrior from your typical fairy tale. And so you've decided to be the heroine of this tale as old as time? Exactly. It's so that I can make everyone happy. Also, White Cat God said something about the village. This is why heroes must make choices carefully. I heard it in my dream. The road above the village is open now. Let's go there.
But that'll be a later thing. For now, we save it. I'm still not sure how we're going to find that golden apple, but the hat is reminding me of Squidward. It's probably because the voice that I gave him. Well, I was trying to think of a voice to give to Virgil that wasn't just going to be my default guy voice. Because my default guy voice is kind of something like this. And I wanted to use that for other people. So it was like, all right, well, the hat doesn't have a nose. So I guess we'll just make it nasally or something. I don't know. That'll work. I could have gone with my bass voice for Ellie, but I wanted to do the sweet girl thing. Look, I don't have a lot of voices that I can do, okay? I got a handful. My fiance has more that he can do. I'm at my limits. I only got so much I have capable to me. So, Thank you. Thank you. I think my Ellie one is probably my best one at this point. Followed by Annette. I'm glad that you appreciate the voices. Doing Annette's voice and sometimes then switching to a different voice after can be a little difficult, especially if they're very similar. So, because doing Rubrum to Annette is a little rough, because you have to make different parts of your voice raspy. So then when you go to do a different entire vocal range of your voice raspy, it's a little hard to switch. So, you've been mostly skipping the reading parts. Hey, I don't blame you. But that's the benefit of watching somebody else do it, is that they can read them to you and you don't actually have to do the reading bits. That's what's been making my fiance struggle in Live Alive, because he's recently been playing the remake of that, the HD2D remaster thing that they did. I loved Live Alive. Oh my god, if you want a good story that was ages ahead of its time, Live Alive. Oh my god, it's fun. That was Octopath before Octopath came out. But on the agenda tomorrow night, because well, technically tonight because it's 1 a.m. But tomorrow night we are going to be doing more Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. However, if you were not present for Chain of Memories last week, I will let you know I gave up. I gave up after I spent an entire stream getting my butt kicked and not having a good way to grind, but getting my butt kicked by Riku. Because I'm playing the Story So Far collection, which means that I'm playing the really shitty PS2 version of that game. But I still want to continue to learn the lore. So, we gave up, and we've been watching the cutscenes so that we can still get to experience the story together. But I did give up on playing the game. It's going to be one that I'll probably never beat, but I do want to continue out the story. So, Bob, with you being new here, Fridays we do our relaxed, cozy games. Saturdays we do our retro games. So we've been doing Little Witch in the Woods. Before Little Witch in the Woods, we were doing well, actually we took a brief detour to play Split Fiction with my fiance, as well as It Takes Two. But before that, we were playing Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. Right now on Retro Day, we're doing Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. We completed Kingdom Hearts 1 right before that. Before that was, I believe it was Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. And before that one was Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. All games I had never beat before, but I had never played Ocarina or Majora's Mask before that. So, we're doing our retro games on Saturdays and our cozy games on Fridays. So, but, pray for my sanity, everybody, because I have to work a full shift tomorrow. So that's cool, like open to close. Only Friday and Saturday, at least for right now. I wish that I could do more. I do have a YouTube channel. I'm gonna... It should be... Right? Yeah, there we go. So, I do have a YouTube channel. That's also where I'm currently streaming this on the other part of it. That I upload in every single day. Sunday through Thursday, including Thursday, I upload one video a day. And then on Fridays and Saturdays, because I'm going to be streaming, I only upload shorts. So, I would like to do more. However, I have a day job at a pawn shop. And I have to balance that as well, while also uploading one video a day over on YouTube. So, that is what I'm currently doing. On the YouTube-only content right now, we have been playing through Date Everything. And we have been playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Because that one felt like that would be fun for recordings. So yeah, it is a lot doing a job and streaming at the same time. So oh boy, water. I would like to be able to do more with streaming, but I have to make more money from streaming to quit my day job to just stream. Or I would. Unless you combine it and stream the pawn shop. We don't want that. I'm going to be entirely honest with you. The number one reason, because all the time people are like, oh my god, you guys should just like live stream your insanity and make money, like, you know, this would be like cable. And I'm like, I genuinely do not want to be recorded at work. Not because I'm doing anything untoward or because I don't put on my makeup for work, which I don't, but that's not why. I don't want people coming in because they've seen us on the internet and we're famous for some reason, and then they come in to act a fool. We're not even famous and people already come in to act a fool. Like nothing's like people are already acting nuts without the incentivizing of like your 10 minutes of fame by being the guy that was annoying at the famous pawn shop on the internet. You know? Like, granted, it's I do work in an inner city pawn shop in a not super well-to-do area. You don't want that. Like, the last thing that you really want to see is some dude being a little methy on camera. Like, I can tell you the difference between a guy being a little stony baloneyed, a guy being drunk, a guy acting a little methy, whatever you want to call it, and a guy who had a little too much Coca-Cola. You don't want to be able to identify those for yourself yet. But yeah, that would 100% just invite trouble. But on the plus side, there's a lot of things that I know. Like, I can tell the difference between like real gold jewelry and fake. Same thing with silver. In fact, that's why I own so much jewelry, is because I end up buying it from work. And then the downside of I keep buying stuff from work, and I really should quit doing that. But, you know, like the printer behind me. That's like a $450 printer new. I got it for $100. It was never used. Came with extra ink. You know. So, that's the short version is pawn shops are cool. Yes, and extra ink, all for $100. So, pawn shops, great place to get stuff, for sure, especially for like much cheaper than what it is new. And sometimes you'll get lucky in terms of the condition that it was never used to begin with. You do sometimes get some of the crazies. It's not very common unless you're going to an inner city one. Like, one of our outskirt stores never has insanity. And they do think that they're better than us because of that. But honestly, we make like $1 million at our location every year, and they don't. So we think we're better. So ours does get more of the crazy stories. I have so many crazy work stories. We got Xbox guy, we got PlayStation guy, we've got earrings guy. I'll tell you earrings guy because that one's short. There's a kid that came in and, you know, he wanted to get a loan on his diamond stud earrings. And, you know, we're looking at him, and we're at the point now where just by a quick eyesight we could be like, oh yeah, no, the color of that gold's not right. This isn't real. This is plated. This is real. But like, yeah, the color of this, you know, doesn't look right. Or, you know, I could just look at the stones and be like, oh yeah, no, that's not right. This I know to be genuine. This is 14 karat yellow gold with natural rubies in it. But we can just do that. So he gave us the stud earrings, and we were trying to be nice about it, and we were like, hey, so I'm not entirely sure what the stones are. They're not diamonds. They're not lab-created diamonds. It's not coming up as moissanite, and they're not coming up as white sapphires. So I'm not entirely sure what they are, but they aren't something that we can take. And more than likely, as a result, the gold is not solid as a chance of that because they're not going to waste real gold on a piece of glass. Or somebody swapped out your real ones with glass. You know, that's a possibility. But either way, we're not interested in taking it because, you know, it's a pawn shop. We want to be able to buy things in a sellable state. Just like you wouldn't buy a controller that's smashed to bits, we're not going to buy a controller that's smashed to bits. We can't sell that. So anyway, the kid was so adamant that his earrings were real, he was going to shatter our security glass on our gun case to prove that they were real, that the diamonds in his stud earrings were real. And before we could stop him, he shoved his studs into the glass. Besides that being just a dumb thing to do, like, destruction of property is 100% going to make me want to work with you. Putting that to the side, the glass didn't shatter, it didn't crack, it didn't even get a dent in it because the stones weren't real. Stop chewing random stuff you find. So yeah, the glass didn't shatter, it didn't blemish, it didn't nothing because the stones weren't real. So the point that he was going to make fell on its head. Even though it was a dumb point, he literally proved by his own metric that they weren't real. Stop just chewing random plastic you find. Oh yeah, no, that's, yeah. That guy was tame compared to some of the crazy stuff that I've seen. But yeah, no, that was, I think he was like 21 or something like that, too. Like, definitely not, if there's one thing I've learned from working at this pawn shop, it's like common sense doesn't exist. I had to explain to a guy how to spell the street that he lived on today. That, because he was filling out a form. He had to write his address, and he could not spell the name of his street. It wasn't a complicated street name. The name of the street was Washington. So I just sounded it out for him. Because I was like, wash, as in the thing you do. Ing, as in an action. You know, like running, jumping, biking. Ton, like a lot of laundry. So, doing a lot of laundry. Wash, ing, ton. There you go. I'm not sure to this very moment if the dude was on something, which if he was, would have been some Coca-Cola or some really, really good stony bologna. Or if he just only had an IQ of 4. Because there were other things that were wrong. But I'm not entirely sure which of these things it was. But yeah, he couldn't spell a street. So yeah, that was part of today. My faith in humanity does dip every now and again when I'm at work, but then it comes back up every now and again when I'm at work, because you'll see somebody who's like, they miscounted how much money they needed to pay on their loan, and it has to be done in cash because that's also part of Ohio law. And then somebody that's standing next to him is like, "Oh, you're off by $1. Give me here. I have $1. Just here. You have it." They're like, "Seriously? I'll pay you back." "No, don't worry. It's $1. Just take it." You know, like, there's a lot of that, which is kind of nice. So yeah, you get some nice wholesome moments at the pawn shop. And then you get stud earrings, kid. So, you know. All right. I have gabbed long enough. We've been going for a minute. It's currently 1 o'clock in the morning. I need to do stuff. Yeah. If I get off early, I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, perfect. Well, hopefully I will see you tomorrow. First, I'm going to wrap up with the red platform, and then I'm going to wrap up with our purple platform friends. So, good night to those of you going to bed. Good night, red platform. I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. And there's that.